Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank y'all so much for being here. I surely do appreciate it. I know this is a second stream today. Let's fucking go. We are moving and grooving. We had a pretty intense session of booty earlier. We had a rather scary encounter with like a shark wyvern that I made. That was pretty fun. And then we saw a wish get cast to bring back one of the party members that got turned into a morgue last session. So that was fun. Nice. But now we're here. We're back on Ismira. We are presently going through it. What's up, folks? Let's get some reintroductions going. Everybody, tell people who you are and who you play. Red, please start us off.
Hey folks, I'm Red. I'm one of the three primary colors, and I play Vaunt, the Abjuration Savant. He's a tiefling wizard with a bit of an attitude, and he got one of the player characters killed. I'll pass it on to the next person.
Let's gloss over that part.
We'll hear from that at the very last introduction there. Kira.
Hello, I am Elise, playing Kira, the Death Cleric, and I am the party mom, and I keep everybody alive.
Press the advantage.
Oh, thank you, Alec. Love you, buddy.
Did that person need to be timed out?
No.
I got it.
My bad.
Sorry, Elisidra. Sorry about that. Jihan was a little bit overzealous with his timeout. Sorry, buddy.
Sorry.
Thank you very much, Kira. Thank you for being here, Elise. Much appreciated, as always.
Hey,
Natalie.
I'm happy to be here.
Hey, I'm Natalie, and I'm playing Zarn, the Yuanti fighter / paladin. And yeah.
Wonderful. Well, thank you
She's
for
the snake lady.
Snack.
Very true. Very good. Thank you. Appreciate it being
She
here.
does snack things.
Slows around like a little snack. Cool. Kanan.
I'm Jihan. I play Kanan in the campaign. She is undead, and she wants the world. Yes.
Very nice. Very good. Okay. And Ashwell. Thank you for being here, by the way, Jihan. Much appreciated, buddy. Much love as always.
Oh, hello everyone. I'm the last Omnitect, and I play Ashwell the Songbird, a recently returned from the dead character who's still sort of getting a grip on the last, not even like 48 or 24, like the last hour. It's all been the last hour, I'm pretty sure, from like character perspective. So, yeah, we'll see what he does, honestly. I kind of want you guys to figure that out when you're watching him, so that's me.
Absolutely. I don't know why did the thing go off and it just didn't register with me that Alec gave us an advantage, or did it just not make the noise?
Oh no, it did. Yeah.
It did, and I just completely tuned it out?
No, it was Elise was talking at the same time, so.
Oh, okay. So I totally just tuned it out. Got it. Okay.
That's why I was like, thank you, buddy, at the same time.
Even when my voice is automated, I'm talking over people by accident.
It is what you are best at.
ADHD, what are you gonna do?
Very good.
Have you tried just not being ADHD?
What?
It did for sure. Yeah, I'm just ADHD as a motherfucker. Got it. Cool. Very good.
Oh no.
So let's get a recap going, folks. Everybody can contribute for an inspiration. Looks like Kanan and Zarn still have an inspiration, so they might want to be the ones that go last, just in case everybody else covers everything.
Vaunt nearly got all of us killed and succeeded on one account.
Well,
But I shall let Omni touch on that part.
you're the healer, so I'm just
So basically what happened is that Vaunt's like, I'm gonna be greedy and selfish, and roped us all into his greedy and selfish plan.
It wasn't even greedy and selfish. Okay, go on.
Yes,
Go with
it
your
most definitely was.
slanderous recap. Go on.
Yeah. And, not for 1 second thought that any of the correspondence that he had with this person that none of us spoke to except for him, was a trap. So he led us all into a trap, and basically we're on sort of what we assume to be a mind flayer hive planet, sort of.
Beholder.
We're basically on the Death Star for space monsters right now.
That's accurate. Yeah.
And we're
I really
struggling
like
to stay alive. We have been doing our best to coordinate with teamwork and crawling around this like trap pit for unwary travelers who come aboard this hive ship. And we just managed to kill a beholder, and I will let Omni fill in more of the details since it was his
Wonderful.
special time to shine.
Take your inspiration. Omni.
Gladly I shall.
Okay. Does anyone else need inspiration before I do this, and have anything they want to recap about the session?
Nick doesn't deserve inspiration.
What
I
the
want-
hell?
I do not have rage for the boy. If you need, take it, buddy. Just leave me my bit at the end, and we'll be good.
Yeah, sure. Forgot the part that nobody had weapons except for Vaughn.
Yeah. Kind of a big contributing factor, actually.
I love how he
That
goes,
was
"Are you
kind of
kidding me?" Like he's all offended, and then 1 minute later goes, "So we were extremely fucked because of me."
Yeah, no, I mean, like, it's definitely Vaughn's fault. But
just
to be
teasing.
quite honest, nobody else thought that. I honestly didn't know. I would have never have suspected I was getting chiseled. But the
Yeah.
long and short of it was, Vaughn and Ashwell did their best to sort of like make their way through the place and like scout ahead, whilst the big noisy people were just sort of like waiting. And then Natalie was using a whip half the session.
Not even a whip. It was literally
Indiana
It was a
Jones
lasso
shit. It
with
was
a
so
regular
good.
rope.
It was literally hemp rope that very quickly thinking tied into a lasso and
It was
used
definitely a hemp rope with the way she was smoking people, I'm just saying. But like,
Ooh.
Wait.
No, it-
Ba-da-ba.
we found a good handful of magical items to sort of make up for the fact that people didn't have any weapons, and then we came over to the many-eyed man, and he's there.
Wait,
Very
wait,
good. Take your inspiration.
So you guys got bamboozled last session?
Yeah.
Really, really hard, yeah.
Oh.
Anyone else need any inspiration, anything to add?
Everybody else has inspiration.
Okay, then. So, yeah, we, the whole time, having gone through the dungeon, improvising weapons, finding weapons, I'm pretty sure Ashwell fought through the entire dungeon with a knife made for mixing potions out of Vaughnt's kit, out of his personal effects, and literally breaking off rocks as projectile weapons. And we got to the final chamber where Ashwell snuck in, thinking this might be the way out, having the whole time literally only sort of figured out where we needed to go by surrendering himself unto the weapons he normally uses, that he's ensorcelled to. He wasn't even carrying on him, and just being like, please tell me where to go, because I'm completely clueless. I'm just a normal human stuck in space. Any help you can give me? And it kind of led him around by the nose until finally it got into this final chamber, which seemed to be the last of the chambers that the song was pointing him towards. And in it was a lovely, giant cache of magic items, and immediately behind that, a beholder, which pretty much descended into the chamber as soon as it detected us. And, it began blasting, and it was a hell of a fight. First encounter with a beholder, and after a lot of careful positioning and fighting and relentless gamesmanship, the beholder got Ashwell dead to rights and hit him with, ironically, a death beam to death, which
Derek had the gall to roll 3 different times.
4.
Yeah, a lot.
Four.
To be fair, to be completely and totally fair with you, when I did it to Ashwell, I got to choose which ray I wanted, and the layer action lets you choose which one you wanted. So I wanted the one that I knew he had no resistance to, no way of...
That's the one.
We would
That's
have
the
had
one.
2 party member deaths if I didn't have resistance to necrotic damage as a death cleric. So
Yeah. So Ashwell caught a death beam to the chest, death ray to the chest. Basically got the one last breath of like, it was worth it, and fell to his death, tumbling off the rocks. Everyone else basically took that opportunity to go ape and absolutely curb stomp the beholder. I think that was the last round of combat for that beholder, was him zamming me, and then promptly eating smites, chain attacks, and all the magic missiles I've ever seen. And dying pretty much promptly. They managed to salvage its eye, which was good. But Ashwell, with all his goods and his ill-gotten gains from that chest, which we hadn't even identified yet, had fallen into the vast abyss. Everyone was kind of like, okay, let's see if we can get him. They searched, they couldn't find his body. It literally fell into a Death Star pit. Like,
fell into the gravity well.
Yeah. Like, literally episode 6, like, style, you know, Palpatine over the edge, that level of depth. And after a couple of minutes of pretty much being certain that he was gone forever, Ashwell returned, glowing and re-knitting himself like Dr. Manhattan, and then landing on the platform and just saying, "Are you ready to go?" And that's the end of the session.
Wonderful.
So, and we're picking up literally right where we stopped, right?
6 months earlier.
Can I just add real quick?
Sure.
Zarn was the one who did the final blow on the beholder, and she is 100% holding its eye for ransom from Vaunt.
That's fair. That's
Good
fair.
choice.
Since Ashwell's cadaver just, you know, fell down a giant fucking pit, that would be the one thing we could get out of this, so I'm just saying.
So yeah, 6 months earlier, we come in on a rather darkly lit room. There's a number of folks from all different kith and kin gathered around a large marble table. There is a beautifully carved sculpture that sits out from it, and a large hearth that warms the room. We can see a familiar form in a black shadowed cloak pulling it back, revealing Kanan.
Greetings, everyone.
They look to each other and say, "We'd heard that you and your syndicate were ran out of town."
No.
Well, I guess that's it then.
They're just kind of like surprised in silence, staring at you.
Yeah, so Kanan just says no with like a straight face. Like, yeah.
Nah.
I respect the ground.
Well,
So,
go ahead.
you still see me.
Things have become incredibly difficult since the lot of you released that beast upon the town.
It was only a matter of time.
Only a matter of time. One woman kind of stands up from the table, knocking her goblet all over. She's very visibly upset. My daughter was taken by one of these beasts. These monsters. They could have murdered my entire family, but they took my daughter. And now they have her in that castle.
So we take the castle.
For a moment, they all kind of sit in that, looking upon one another. The dwarf nearest you kind of taking a castle like that, with what that thing did to all those guards that were in there. Frankly, that would be offering ourselves up on a silver platter to them. You're crazy. We can't do that.
We can, and we will.
There's a soft thudding as Umok kind of steps out from behind Kanan, kind of making that crocodilian noise that he normally makes when he's getting ready to either eat, or he's just eaten, or he's about to fight something. They all kind of look like, yes, we've all heard the stories of your child. And you can see like a couple of like plate mail clad guards reach for their weapons. And then from behind him, this flank of like about 8 other individuals wearing these very similar to Kanan black cloaks, all bearing different weapons, some of them looking like complete nonsense, but having some strange functionality hidden away in their construction. The Merchants Guild's heads kind of like stop cold, looking at you again.
We can and we will.
The camera kind of pans to black. We get another line of text that says 3 months later. Kanan, where do we find ourselves?
Probably on the road to the tree of the Count Nemus.
As you're making your way through it, we can kind of see a number of fae that have returned to the forest, kind of popping up, floating next to you. Some sprites, some pixies, other various fae of various kinds. What brings you home?
I'm not here for fun. A threat coming. A call to arms is what I'm here for.
In the next kind of like flash over, we see you in this like huge hollow, a massive tree that like spires off into the sky itself. A somewhat familiar face wrapped around these roots, burrowed into his flesh, coiled around his wrists and completely covering his lower torso. He has this burning green glyph in the center of his forehead that kind of like juts out a couple of inches, and whenever he moves his head, it moves like locked in place right above him.
So nice to have you return, Kanan. I do appreciate you keeping up your end of the bargain. What is this you tell me? We have a darkness on the horizon.
Kanan will proffer a very large blanket for the Count. Souvenir.
For a moment, it looks like he just like looks at it confused, and then like some deeper recognition like tricks into his mind, and he kind of like stops for himself for a second, and the power of the glyph kind of momentarily wanes, getting a little bit opaque, and he just like reaches out for it, and the tree itself is like trying to resist him reaching out, but he takes the blanket, and as he pulls it in, it like kind of gets absorbed by this tree swaddling around him, like almost like a cloak, kind of. And the glyph kind of returns to power, and he says,
Hyperion has stood the ages. One vampire will do no wrong to us. Arcadia hears your call.
And one final scene that we get, this about a month ago. Where are we, Kanan?
I think in Cagranez, probably asking for a favor.
We can see Dorgrim Cagran, the lawful lord of the dwarves, the king beneath the mountain, as he's called. He sees your adamantium coin, hands it back to you.
I remember that day. The incursion of the goblins had us surrounded. I'd spent my life running from the responsibilities of royalty. Helped build that elven capital, I did. But I was brought home. And you were there, I remember. You and that tall one you had with you. And the Serpent Man. Aye, many Ungi fell to you that day.
Not Ungi, that's human. Fucking Grovey. Yeah, y'all weren't killing humans.
But delegate.
I'll tell them our goblins are a vampire.
Vampires. Well, I'll admit to you, Dark One, that is outside of our realm, but
He kind of like,
I do have some rune priests. We might be able to send them your way. They're protections against extraplanar creatures and those of the undeath. They may be dead useful in a fight.
and yeah, he raises a glass of, or like, it would be like a big fuck off horn, probably like a dragon's horn of mead to you.
And I'll get like a barrel and just like pour it onto myself.
I assume that would probably be ale, because they would not let you do that with me. That is one of their most sacred cultural iconograms. I'm blanking on the word. It's one of their most sacred cultural symbols, mead. So you pour ale over yourself while he laughs, sloshing mead down his beard, and yeah, we get a good fade to black, where we then see Kanan in modern day at the keep. It's been about a week or so since Ashwell and the others have been gone. What have you been doing?
I've been trying to correspond with the other districts of Blackwood, get them on our side.
Absolutely.
I already have a foothold in the Gold District with the Clock Tower, so it would be unwise to go against me now that I have allies at my back.
Yeah, so we see you talking to probably at the same time the head of the Alchemists Guild and the heads of the arcane colleges, and the head of the Alchemist Guild is a woman named Is it Esmeralda? I believe it is Esmeralda. I'm forgetting my own lore because it has not been relevant in so goddamn long, if I'm being honest with you.
Huge mood.
I believe her name is Esmeralda. I can actually look on here, and it should be on here.
It's okay, Derek. I couldn't tell you the names of like half of the main characters from my book.
Yeah, it's Esmeralda. That's fair. So Esmeralda is very much in agreement with this already. She says, I'll not see my brother's throne besmirched by a monster. You may be what you are, but I would take that over this vile creature any day. The heads of the arcane colleges, they're not all super keen on it. They would way rather just see it all kind of disincorporate and all become separate little cities for all intents and purposes, but at urging from Esmeralda, they agree that it would probably be what's best for the people of Blackwood if everyone banded together to back you and the Covet Syndicate up when it was time to overthrow the vampire.
We are Blackwood. Why should we have the Nagoran Empire take over? Why should we have a vampire destroy us?
They agree. The heads of the Gold District say, we've been saying that for years. We can serve as a standing army. We can do away with the Gold Pact. There's no reason why we have to be just mercenaries. Let us be a professional army again. And I think that's probably where things take a not so pleasant turn. The screen kind of fades to black, and when it fades back in, there's a ambient glow still emanating off of our good friend Ashwell.
So he would just be looking at all of you, eyes brighter than ever. Sclera black now. There's no white in his eyes left. Beneath that mask, which has definitely changed. And the robes, which are just what he was wearing before, but strangely inverted in color. With one change, which is the cloak the sort of like jacket he wore is much longer, almost like a greatcoat. And from inside you can see something shimmering, sparkling, almost like starlight. And he just sort of hovers there like a millimeter off the ground, just sort of like looking at all of you. So... I'm back?
So it would seem.
Welcome back.
Yes, welcome back. It says he was just kind of like looking down the hole where your body went. Did you bring any of that with you?
Bring any of what? What are you?
The things that he had.
Who cares about that right now? Our friend is back.
He's alive, so good. I'm glad he's alive.
Kira looks like
Yes,
they're
that's all
about
that matters.
to literally kill him with her bare hands.
I think Ashwell's eyes are just like, he's laughing under his mask. He just sort of holds a hand out and just goes, I'm sorry to say, but I'm pretty sure they're in here now. He sort of like flexes his hands and you can see like a little bit of light sort of cages around them, sort of unflexes his hands again. We're not exactly sure how this happened, but...
What happened to your accent?
Oh. Huh. He did speak with that accent, didn't he?
Is this a reincarnation spell? What is going on? Gonna make some sort of Arcana check.
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's a really high DC.
I would like to make a check.
By all means.
As
Oh yeah, I'm
well.
still exhausted. Fuck.
Oh, also, Derek, messages on Discord. I just noticed something. Slight discrepancy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chief. Appreciate it.
Can't believe you, Derek.
You good, buddy?
It fixed.
Love you, buddy. Thank you.
Kira,
Wait till we answers.
your buddy's back. Something
Specifically
changed.
on my knowledge of resurrection and undeath and all that, of course. So something's different.
Something is fundamentally different. You didn't know Ashwell's essence well enough to really be able to pick it out of a huge pool of humanity, but like you knew enough of him to feel that this is just almost not even the same person. It is, but it's not.
Is he undead?
You don't know. Vaughn. There's a extraplanar aura that's just like ever present directly at the space where his physical body ends and the world around him begins. There is something in between both parties, and that's all you can really tell other than everything else Kira was able to tell.
All Vaughn says is he like stands up. A marionette. You're like a puppet held up by strings. You have a master that's controlling you, I feel it.
Maybe. I think I am the strings. Ashwell.
So you think.
Maybe.
What are you exactly?
Ashwell's in here. But there's more now. I don't... You asked about that accent. He did speak in it, but It wasn't his. He was speaking for someone else, but I'm not him anymore. It doesn't feel right to do it anymore. So, this is more my real voice, or ours. It's complicated. Hold on. And he just reaches his hand out and just gently places it onto, like, thin air, and it just pushes through. And then when he pulls out, he takes this giant greatsword out of it, which has the same glowing style blade as the guitars he used to have. And he just sort of holds it there and looks at it. Oh. Well. I guess you're fixed now, aren't you? And he just lets his hand go and it just dissolves into little sparkles of starlight. I'm the aggregate of what he was. A little bit of the thing he followed, a little bit of the thing that he was. I have his memories. I have parts of him in me, most of him. I am sorry to say, Ashwell is... He did die.
So
But
who ate you then?
I'm Ashwell enough in a lot of ways. Think of me as like a perennial flower. It dies every year, but it grows from the same bulb. That's what this feels like.
That is
Although there are some changes, and he reaches up and he pulls back his hood, and he has on full-on half-elvish ears now. So like, that's new. That's gonna take a little bit to get used to. How do you deal with these? They
Deal with
poke everything.
What?
Anyway, I guess I'm mostly back. We're back. We'll work out the details.
Sarn's completely just going along with this. As far as she's concerned, you just shed your skin and have been reborn into your new form as the Yuanti people do. So she's like, yes, of course. I was
Obviously.
surprised that more of these warm-blooded people don't do stuff like this.
Finally, I've seen it happen. I knew you all did that.
I knew I liked you for a reason, Ashwell. You're all right.
Thank you. It's good to be back. Oh man. How long was I gone? Feels like...
Moments.
3 minutes and 34 seconds.
Really? Oh, it feels like... Oh man, a lot happened. Well, regardless, he looks around. Still in this hellhole, unfortunately.
Yes, welcome back, whatever you want. He says he started proceeding towards the door at the back of the room. Need to get the map up. Where is the map?
The door opens.
Derek, I demand you give me the map.
You can have map as a treat.
Thank you.
Map is treat.
Players can have a little math.
Players can have a little
Maybe.
map as a treat. Oh, if Fantasy Grounds will let me. It was like, let me think about
Not today, Mayfield.
it.
See, abilities. Sorry, I'm not used to having that many abilities. Holy shit! I've not played a spellcaster in this system yet. It's really cool.
Well.
A worm? You've never played a worm?
Never played a worm
Never.
before?
Never. No.
Not once in my life have I played a worm.
Never.
Okay. Bow. Nap screen time. Oh. Where's Jihan?
There we go.
Where the fuck is Jihan? Where the fuck is Jihan?
John!
He's not
He's
with
there.
us.
Here he is.
Yeah,
See?
I see him.
No,
I
he wasn't on the stream.
Oh.
Oh, on the stream. I thought you meant on the map. I was like, I don't think his character's here unless something's changed.
No, I meant on the stream.
Gotcha.
Token lock is off.
Perfect. Thank you. So, Ashwell's going to clench his hands and sort of hold them in front of him. The sword's going to reappear again, pointed downward. And anyone who's nearby, you can see that the greatsword doesn't end with a sharp point. It ends flat with slightly outwardly tapered edges. It's an executioner's blade. It's not a stabbing weapon. And as he does, he sort of holds it and just... And as he exhales, he slowly levitates off the ground. If it's all right, Derek, since it's the first time he's using it, we'll say that fly was what was stored in the sword this time.
Cool. Sounds good. to me.
So he's going to slowly levitate off the ground and begin sort of gliding about the chamber, effortlessly, sort of just like looking around and getting his bearings as to what's going on. I will cast fly on myself. Just drag it onto me, alright?
You should be able to just click the effect.
I love it. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh my god. Anyway.
Candy shop.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like not step into these like razor things. I'm gonna like go over here.
Kira's just gonna have a seat.
Vaughn's kind of hurty right now, but he wanted to get to a place where there isn't a lot of hurty around him, if you
A
understand.
dreadlord grants their strength. Men
Oh, shut up,
in
me.
flesh.
Oh wait, no, it's a heal, never mind.
Cure wounds to Kira. Thank you, Bon.
Oh, thank you, Bon.
Sweet. Thank you,
A
Sunshine.
dreadlord grants their strength. Men
Hey, that-
that grow in flesh.
He doesn't deserve
Aw.
one.
Yeah, I do. I'm your wizard.
You're the reason we're in this mess.
Well,
Those are the
I'm also
most
gonna be the reason you get out of it.
mediocre heals. Those are
I
not
say we
great
find
heals.
our own way out and we leave Font
Yeah,
behind.
we leave Vaughn
Lesson.
on the Death Star, and we let him
I
learn
don't
his
want
lesson
to be on the
for...
Death Star.
Ooh, hydrate,
There is
thank
no
you.
lesson to be learned. I've learned nothing, and I progressed not.
Uh-huh.
That's what we're afraid of.
Thank you for the hydrate, Nurse.
Thank you,
I'll
nurse.
do it again.
Oh, I need to grab water.
Oh yeah, there's my
Nurse, it's incredibly helpful, thank you.
Very helpful.
Heal
Thank you.
keeps us alive in game, that keeps us alive out of it.
True.
Oh my god, I forgot how ridiculously high that is. Jesus.
The door opens. Standing at the front of it, 12 Gith. These are... you know what, it's going to be a lot easier if I just show you what a Gith looks like on an image, but I will also use my words to describe them. They look like artificial people. To be quite honest with you, they look like people that were grown in a vat somewhere a very, very, very long time ago. Because that is the origin of their species. As Vaunt would definitely know, the Gith were created by Illithid at the dawning of time to serve as, unfortunately for them, a slave race, until they found an opportunity here within this very planetoid to take their freedom by extreme violence. They slaughtered the Illithid, they killed the beholders that enslaved both species, and now they have dedicated themselves to scouring the galaxy of all elder brains. They aren't too keen on Illithid in general, but if an Illithid is connected to an elder brain, to them that's as good as dead meat. They will not stand for slavery in any way, shape, or form, and have even gotten involved in conflicts on the material plane on more than one occasion against unjust regimes. At their front is a woman. Woman, as I guess means human. A female Geth. She has multiple red gemstones set into her gorget, and a long silver greatsword over her back. She's like got her hand out over a glyph that she's kind of psionically activating as it's finishing raising the door. Well, it looks like we have our first ever survivors. And I think that's where we're going to take our first break. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to be back right here in about 5 to 10 more minutes. Don't go anywhere. two. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back. Thank y'all so much for being here. We surely do appreciate you. So, you meaning Vaunt, Ashwell, and Zarn and Kira have been escorted to a very far away chamber than where you just previously were. As it takes a good 30 minutes to journey down where it is you are going, you are able to get a good breadth of the interior of this planetoid. There's a large number of Gith that are very clearly stationed here, that live here. Of a couple of details that your escort is quick to give out is that this is the main settlement that the Gith occupy, that this is where they are the strongest, and even still they suffer daily attacks from other species that think that they can come here and steal Gith people and use them to their own ends still. It's constant vigilance, she says.
So, I have to admit, I'm impressed. And he's just this whole time he's been sort of gliding, and eventually the flight wears off after 10 minutes, but he's still it's almost toes dragging across the floor, only a millimeter or two above. You've built all this by yourselves. I'm genuinely curious how long it took.
We didn't build any of this. We killed the people that built it. All of this was once a massive moon. I'm getting ahead of myself. Gideon will tell you all, but she kind of smiles to you. You are the first that have ever surpassed our gauntlet. The proving grounds. You are Gith to us.
Ashwell bows deep at that.
Such a challenge would have been answered more righteously if we had our weapons.
She shakes her head. No. To truly be Gith, you must be born into the world as we are, without weapons, defenseless, in the dark, and terrified. You must overcome that and prove that you are worthy, that your will is superior. That is how you become a Gith.
Interesting. And am I a Gith Zerai or a Gith Yankee?
The two are one. We both walk the same path. I would assume, from the way you are dressed, you would spend much of your time in the lower planes of Limbo amongst the Githyanki. We here mostly follow the path of the warrior, and the Yankee that do join us here still do so with violence, mainly, she says kind of bluntly.
I rolled pretty well when I was talking about Gith a session ago. Do I know that the Gith Yankees specifically fly on red dragons?
They do not. They do not fly on red dragons in this setting, actually. You have heard rumors that they do have some sort of pact with some dragon, but whether that is Marduk, the platinum dragon, or Tiamat, the mother of all dragons, nobody really knows. That's one of the closest kept secrets of Gith kind.
Damn dragon people.
I take offense to that.
Oops.
So, if that's the case, where is this leader you were talking of, if I might ask?
I'm taking you to Gideon now. You will meet him in his chambers. His throne is just down the hall at this point. And you see that, like, just down the hall means, like, another mile or two.
I hate walking.
The people that designed this did not walk.
Yeah. That's fair.
That's fucking ableist.
Yeah, but you know what? They were kind of assholes.
Oh yeah, space tyrants were assholes? Who would have guessed
Who would have guessed it? The bad
Yeah,
people did bad things and had bad ideals.
Wait, the bad things?
You're not allowed to have that in D&D.
No bad guys in Dungeons and Dragons. Not now, not ever.
So the gift don't exist on Ismira.
They do not have any main settlements on Ismira, no. They come to Ismira for one reason or another. As I said earlier, they have actually helped wage war on behalf of people that they saw as being oppressed, and helped them win their freedom a number of times, primarily in the Underdark.
I think Ashwell's just like almost childlike wonder taking everything in as he's just like hovering a bit. He's definitely, there's something still going on with him. Whatever has remade him, it's still going on. Like, he's still definitely, like, the only way I can describe it is he has a static charge. Like a kid who's been shuffling his socks across the floor really hard for a couple minutes, and he's like, I want to touch you! And you're like, that.
It's like that episode of Ed, Ed and Eddie where Ed does that and he like fucking turns out the entire cul-de-sac. Like,
turns
Come here,
himself
Eddie.
What turns himself into fucking Electro from Spider-Man? Yeah, pretty much. That's more or less the arcane version of what's going on right now with Ashwell. So he's still magic radioactivity.
What is everybody's passive perceptions?
Oh,
A lot.
Interesting question.
13.
wisdom, 14.
19.
Jesus Christ, Kira.
Next time I get a feat, you better believe I'm taking observant.
Oh my god! You're gonna double your proficiency? Is that what that does?
No, it gives me like a +5 to my passive.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
I can see your breath.
You can just statically pick up almost a DC 25. A DC 24 is what you'd be at.
Yeah,
Casually.
casually.
Just hanging out.
We're
Floating,
hitting that 9,
throwing.
10, and level 11 area, man. You know, this is where the game starts getting wonky.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I need to remember that. Okay, so, folks, as you're kind of walking down this corridor, you are able to tell Kira that the tattoos that this woman has around her eyes, they are absolutely not simple, just tattoos. They glimmer with this kind of incandescence behind the skin. They have this like star-like pattern in the bridge, like going above her, like over her forehead and like back down the other side. This tattoo is kind of very much giving you an insight into what this person might have in their repertoire.
I see. So it's kind of giving me the vibe that she's a mage.
No, she's got a silver greatsword on her back.
Okay. What are you implying? I think I'm a little lost.
Her tattoo is magical.
Okay, well,
Oh.
so is it like one of those magic item tattoos?
Yeah.
Okay, I understand now.
Spell rot.
Yeah, well, that's what it's called, thank you. Gotcha.
As you're closing in on the this large set of double doors that you can tell have actually been carved in, like after they took over, the gift took over, she like stands by the door. Is there anything that you wish to know before I let you in to see him?
Who exactly is this Gideon?
She locks eyes with you. Gideon is the first of our kind. Gideon is that which bears the weight of our entire people. Gideon is the one who made the pact with the star of the celestial horizon. And she says those last words with a reverence, like a supreme reverence.
Are you going to explain who this star of the North Horizon is?
Gideon will explain.
Shall we then?
By all means.
Came here for a rod, he mumbles. It's like sort of continuing on, like, fucking go.
I'll give you a rod if you keep it up.
Just like looks back at her.
Shut up.
I don't even want to know the implications of that.
I got it. As
Very good there.
as this captain opens the door, you can see standing on the opposite side of a great antechamber. Again, this one has actually been carved like after the fact, so with like blood, sweat, and tears. There's all these brilliant facades carved in, and at the very end, this large dais that stands up, or that leads up to a throne. But this person is not standing, or is not sitting on his throne. He is standing before it. And as the doors are opened and you are ushered in, he steps down the dais and like walks about a third of the way towards you folks.
Ashwell sort of looks around the chamber and sees him approaching. And as he does, he slowly lowers himself down into a kneel, actually making contact with the ground. He lowers his head, and he says nothing else.
The Gith man like walks square up to you, and when he extends his right hand, you can all see that it is not made of flesh. It looks like it is solid amethyst that is very easily moving and like twisting as flesh would. He lowers his hand down to you, gets you by the shoulder and like gently pulls you like up, like, we do not
Straight
bow.
Ashwell nods. Thank you.
He kind of gives you all a salute by placing this amethyst hand over his heart. You are Gith. Kind of inclines his head towards you. Welcome home.
Well, I'm afraid that this is only a temporary visit, and I require a crystalline rod, and I shall be on my way.
He looks to you. You must be the one that I had my ensign speak to. I trust you will forgive me for the deception, but it is our way. We are very distrustful of any that would have the capacity to transverse dimensions. There are a great many who use that very power to destroy us and put us back in shackles.
I see.
I'm sure you have questions. Ask them. I will hide nothing from you.
I simply require a crystalline rod, and I have no other questions. If my colleagues would like to ask questions, they may. I do not speak on behalf of them.
I have many, but I could talk your ears off if I started. Looks at everyone else to see if anyone else wants to say anything first.
You're holding onto their side, just trying to keep part of their guts in, just kind of gestures like, go right ahead.
Zarn?
Nope, I don't want to do the talking.
So,
You are officially our charisma character.
in fairness, yeah.
You and Kanan both.
Oh,
Yeah! Kanan, talkie team. High five.
Too bad Kanan's not there right now.
I know. Distant high five.
Transdimensional high five.
A hand from nowhere. So he smiles and just sort of looks around the chamber and then looks back to the chief. So you have used this proving to see who would be worthy of a meeting for how many years, ages, however time works for you. How long have you done that?
Time does not work for us. We are capable of eternity here in the Astral Sea, and as such, a great many of people from all across the worlds have attempted to come here. You are the first to succeed.
That's fair. The Beholder, then, was your prisoner?
The only one of the tyrants we were able to capture. The rest escaped.
Then I imagine we need not apologize for removing him.
This was consigned to his fate forever. If there are any more that wish to prove to themselves, they too must defeat him. If you die in the Astral Sea, unless there is something there to claim you upon the time of your death, you linger. The far realms are not reachable in this place. We still have him.
That makes a lot of sense. Huh. Alright. Finally, one last question, if I may. I will be direct with you, but don't take it for being rude. Did you lure us out here because of the promise of our ability to move between realms? Or did you truly mean to give us what we sought?
All who are Gith may share in the bounty of our people. Kind of nods to you. But there is, of course, a cost. If I could give it to you freely, I would. But circumstances in the multiverse are changing. The world itself is on the verge of being swallowed up by a new archfey. A nascent god plans to remake it in their image. This would not be the first time. We have seen this happen a multitude.
Are you speaking Italian?
The Elven Queen, yes. This is not to happen for some time, but we can see the winds of change wrapping themselves around the world. It is unknowable in how long it will be. The Fae are stripped of time as we are here in the Astral Sea. Could be tomorrow, could be 2,000 years. No way of truly knowing. We are protected. It will not affect us.
Thank you. I have nothing else to ask. He just sort of gently glides back to where everyone else is.
From one of the side doors, a positively gorgeous Gith woman floats in, draped with these long violet robes. The trail of her robes kind of slither along as she floats up to the side of Gideon and floats down, wrapping an arm around him. Who now are these? New Gith. We've never had new Gith. My. Kira, with your passive perception of 19, you are able to tell that there is an unbelievable amount of psionic power being emanating off of this person. It's as if a storm with the strength of a star is being barely contained behind the skin of this gorgeous person. I would like to know why you would have a crystal. To what end, Vaunt?
I came here for a crystal and rod to make a spell-jamming ship. That is it.
And to what end? To explore the reaches of space and time?
Yes.
Why?
Curiosity.
Curiosity. I could tell you everything you'd ever want to know.
I'd rather see it for myself.
Give me a wisdom saving throw, Vaunt.
Okay. You're...
It's just a flat number, by the way. It's not using your modifier.
Oh. Can I just roll this in the open?
Yeah, sure, why not?
What could go wrong?
So I'm just rolling a flat d20, not my...
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw, but it's just a flat number.
While Vaunt's making an ass of himself to this literal goddess,
Bunga bunga.
Woo!
ooh,
Maybe not that much.
Maybe
of an
not. Yeah, no. We got it.
Kira would kind of clear their throat a little in Ashwell and Zarn's direction and look at this lady like trying to portray that there's something else going on with this person, kind of like side-eyeing her.
They are more than meets the eye.
Anyway, sorry. You said the words.
You can feel, Vaunt, honestly, it's rivaling the power of Celestine herself, this force that just starts pressing down upon your mind, seeking for purchase. Your ring turns white hot, and you are able to think to rip it off before it explodes like a hot piece of metal.
Descriptive.
I couldn't think of anything that explodes when you get it really hot off the top of my head right now. I was thinking like a hot nickel ball, but like, no, that just melts shit.
Those like, you know, those like old school, like, what do they call Redenbacher? You know, like the pop things, like they're coming like little pins. You make popcorn in them.
Popcorn.
You get them too hot, they just fucking shoot popcorn all over the room.
Pop secret, I think.
You can all hear her say, "That's much better," and just very easily start pressing into your mind. Ah, you wish to be a gatekeeper of sorts.
I really don't want people playing 5th edition that want to play the game differently than I do. So
That's fucking funny. That's fucking hilarious.
No.
Thank you for the stretch.
Oh, thank you. And a hydrate. Very nice. Thank you, guys.
Oh, yeah. Feels good.
A gatekeeper, that's quite the simplistic term, but I'd say agent of the cosmos.
Our interests align, Vaunt, agent of Cosmos.
Paul would nod like, yeah, that's nice. Got a nice ring to it.
There are ancient stories that the people on your world tell. Well, they have not told them in some time, but the star of the celestial horizon, Zelanur, the diamond dragon, when they created our kind, many of my brethren and sistren, they sought to make peace between the metallic and chromatic dragons.
Many of them died attempting to make that peace, violent wars in the name of mortals and their realms. Our kind. And when she says that, she looks to Gideon. Eschewed their self-righteousness. We set ourselves to a singular purpose. Balance. The eradication of those that would enslave others. Freedom of determination for one's self. There are a great many forces in the world that would infringe upon that fundamental truth that our society is built upon. Should you be an agent with the interests of such things in mind, then, as you are now, we will grant you your crystal.
So I'm to make an oath to you with the promise of being a force of good.
She shakes her head. I want no oath of you. You are our kith and kin. You are my responsibility. If you stray, I will destroy you.
I see. Well, I have no nefarious plans, plots to force indentured servitude upon people, so...
You seek a way to circumvent the scheme the Queen of Hell attempts to enact upon your very soul, do you not?
She has no contract.
What you
My
say may
infernal
be true.
heritage will simply just damn me to such place. And I choose to not be damned.
This is your way out, then, isn't it?
To stay in the astral sea for eternity, yes. Yes, it would be.
Perhaps you are more Gith than we had ever known.
Sort of shrug, like, yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever you want to call me.
Gideon speaks up. Our inclination is to wage war upon the Mercane. We believe that they have within their capacity a device that will permit control and containment of the power she wields. He looks to the... I'm not gonna fucking dance around the bush anymore. Amethyst dragon that is in the form of a Gith.
I see. Well, that changes things. Wait, a dragon? Laser eyes. Dragon. I want their soul. I need to make my myth alive.
She, feeling that pulse to the front of your memory, she kind of smiles and says, would that you could contain mine. There's a reason I cannot make to the material. I am ever on the verge of manifesting the Great Worm. I would consume the world. I have no interest in doing such things. That would be an infringement upon the will of those that live there. No, we will take from the Mercane that which does not rightfully belong to them. And this will set our people free.
So, I'm to do a favor in exchange for this rod, then?
She nods.
I do believe that is quite duplicitous, considering that you led us to a death trap, and now you're making me scratch your back for a... Could I just toss you a few coins?
You will have your will, Vaunt.
As reductive as it may be to call you this gatekeeper, I will give you this power when I can walk amongst the world once more.
So you imply that I need to destroy this great worm?
No. Our people will wage our own war. There may be such a time that we call upon you and your abjuration speciality. The Mercane are well versed in magic of all sorts. Having you could turn the tide in a key moment. And you are one of our people now. I will not demand this of you, Vaunt. I'm asking.
I want the rod now, and in return, I promise you that you will have my aid when you call upon me. You have my word. Or, lest you wish me to scribe up a contract, I would be more than happy.
Neris, oh my goodness, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you so much, dude. Neris, so much love, homie. Thank you so much.
I think Ashwell, hearing that, would just sort of like lean forward and like glare across the room at Vaunt with a look on his face. Beneath the mask, you can still see, like, now that his eyes glow, they're actually pretty expressive under there. And you can sort of see like just this, are you kidding? Kind of look on his face.
Kira, you can kind of hear a rumbling deeper in the facility, and for a moment, this great figure raises her head as well. Something's wrong. You will have your crystal. She reaches her hand into nothing, yet by the time it is extended towards you, there is a perfectly seven-sided crystal rod. It is translucent as a diamond and multifaceted.
Victory. He's gonna take it. If it's offered, of course.
What is that sound in the depths?
Gideon.
Probably Ashwell's calls.
That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. JJ, oh my
Legend says
goodness.
it's still falling to this day.
No, it definitely fell into the gravity well and got
It's all
atomized.
the magic items banking off the wall.
Yeah, no, sorry guys.
Thank you,
He
Jason.
did go full Manhattan. He was particles.
Oh, my thing.
Thank you so much, JJ, for the gift sub. Dude, I love you, dude. Thank you so much.
JJ.
Oh, thank you.
Sweetheart.
Chad.
Thank you, JJ. So you keep whining about like gold and stuff, but
Oh, I'm just playing.
I
don't care.
lost a crystal ball of mind reading.
I know, that's what I was sad about. That was a legendary item. I was like, oh my god.
Okay, I'm just gonna put it out there. I lost my fucking life, so shut up, all of you.
Well then,
Legendary item.
I love you guys. I'm
Did
sorry.
but did you so? Did you
I
know?
did. I'm not gonna lie. I really did want him to live as long as I could get him to live.
well, you
So,
died. You better
So you
undie it.
Nice.
Yeah. Anyhow,
What if we make a wish to bring back old Ashwell? We have 2 Ashwells.
The first wish I'm using is to
Be
get those
an NPC
magic
under my
items back.
control.
Then I'll get Ashwell back.
yeah. I feel like if you wish him back, that's like trying to pull the gem out of Steven Universe's belly button. I'm
No,
not
it's
sure
like
that's a
Monkey's
good
Paw.
idea.
You'll come back as like a fucking creepy zombie thing.
Anyway,
Sorry, that's a spoiler for like a 60-year-old story. Suck it.
So this woman places her hand up, kind of waves it through the air, and you can all feel a kind of searing as a tattoo is burned into your face in some place, denoting you as a member of the Gith. The design of it, I will kind of leave up to you to determine how it is. It is a 3rd level spell, and it is going to be a spell that you feel as players befits your characters.
Can we cast it just at will once a day? Is that
Once a day at will. Yep.
Woo!
Perfect.
Vaughn gets a big X on his forehead and it's a counterspell.
You just got the rubber stamp.
Denied.
Me.
No, let's give Vaunt something that he can't use that's
Oh.
that good, like
If I-
Bountiful Feast, whatever it's called.
Heroes Feast.
Cruel.
Heroes
That's
Feast.
cruel.
Derek, hear me
Yes.
out. If I pick Vampiric Touch, can mine be on my neck?
Okay.
That's right.
As long
Yeah.
as it's like readily visible to most people.
Yeah.
That's the trick.
So this is 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
I don't want it on, bless you. I don't want it on my forehead. Hey, Derek, can I have like cool patterns like wrapping up my horn?
Okay.
Yeah. Redwoods, baby.
Zarn, you don't want a face tattoo either. What do you want?
I can work with the. I can work with it.
Prison Mike tattoo.
Yeah, I was gonna say get a tear.
Yeah, I stole that from JJ.
Oh,
I saw
oh.
that in chat.
I was just saying I wanted to redraw Zarn, so I will brainstorm and figure out the placement and stuff.
Thanks for the biddies, JJ. Very cool. Very fun. Do you know what spell you have picked up? I know Ashwell has his.
Mhm.
I was thinking maybe Fear, because I'm intimidating.
It's a 3rd level spell.
Great one, yeah.
It is a 3rd level.
You're playing a Conquest Paladin too, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a really good one, yeah.
That's a wombo combo waiting to happen.
That's what Gion's playing in Death Roll.
That's scary.
Bad news. Dead man walk.
I think I'll probably go with that.
I think
So
your
this
mic
is
might be being
basic-
weird, Jihan.
Ooh, yeah, it is. So this is basically a 3rd level spell rot tattoo, but it's a once a day thing instead of a one-time use thing.
That's correct.
Cool.
And there's a lot of good 3rd level abjuration spells I could cast.
Don't lie and even pretend you're gonna pick anything other than counterspell.
Yeah, well.
I think that the issue with that wouldn't that be that you get counterspell, but it's permanent level 3. Like it doesn't scale with you.
That would be the
So,
Yep.
like that's where the utility would end. It's
Yeah,
like you'd be
but
great
it's
for
a- it's
collecting
just
bullshit. But
It's an at-will counterspell, and it doesn't take a spell slot.
You would have to increase your standing within Githyanki Society for you to get a more powerful version of the spell, or a
I could
new spell.
easily do that. All I gotta do is just be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
hey, I got my cool boat now. Just like, hey, have me go on a mission or something.
something tells me there would be a trial by combat mixed in there somewhere as well. Saying for my
Wow,
players
wow.
to read some negotiate these
I'm
guys.
super charismatic. There won't be any issues.
Oh yeah, Vaughn's
What
super
could go wrong?
Vaughn's a bell of the ball.
I say dryly.
I
What are
know
you
that
picking
for
up?
Ash. Go ahead.
I don't know if I want counterspell. Because that whole prospect of like level.
Okay, he's still thinking. I'll do Ashwell's now because I already know for a fact what Ashwell wants. You can tell the class, buddy.
Yep. Okay. So for him, he'd probably have a pair of like slightly glowing purple lines, almost like light lines coming from beneath his hairline over to where his brows are, almost like mimicking that owl kind of motif he has. And he would have fly.
What would be flavorful as Magic Circle?
Ooh, that would be good. Thank you for the biddies, folks. Thank you all so much. It's so kind of you.
It's biddy time.
I really appreciate it. Hey,
Magic
Odie.
Circle, for folks that don't know, I choose one or more of the following creature types: Celestials, Elementals, Fae, Fiends, or Undead. And they can't willingly enter the cylinder. It's a 20-foot tall, 10-foot radius cylinder. They can't teleport into it. They can't enter it. They have disadvantage on attack rolls against targets in the cylinder. They can't be charmed. People in the cylinder can't be charmed or frightened or possessed. And I can also elect its magic to reverse the direction, so I can prevent a creature of the specific type from leaving the cylinder as well.
Don't forget it takes a minute to cast, though, so you can't really cast it in combat.
Is it?
Ritual.
I don't want it anymore. Let's see.
Magic Circle is a very good spell, but you have to cast it preemptively.
It would either be Dispel Magic or Counterspell, then.
You can burn a flashback.
Dispel magic is nice.
I could burn a flash.
That's fucking funny.
So good. Glyph of Warding is funny.
So, Dispel Magic, Counterspell, Glyph of Warding, what am I typing in, buddy?
What do you guys think?
I mean, can you upcast Dispel Magic? I don't remember.
You can. You can with a
It's
spell
like
lock
a-
tattoo. But...
Yeah. I also have Dispel Magic already, so.
Can't you just take something else instead of what you have on deck already?
Yeah, that's true. I could have something.
Yeah, it can be from any spell list.
Well, what's nice is I don't have to prep this spell anymore.
Also, it's not magic, it's psionic, so it can't be counterspelled.
That right there is the spiciest part of all.
You can't counterspell my
It's a
counterspell.
spicy meatball.
Yeah, I mean, it's only level 3, but it can't be. Yeah, it can't.
Derek, I'll take a Dovin's veto. Thank you very much. That's counterspell talk for that's magic together and counterspell talk.
Yeah,
Counterspell.
I agree with the. If it's psionic, that's so good.
I get to use my cool brain. Bond's brain is literally just a normal brain, but it has like horns sticking out of it.
Yeah, you are
60% more brain. It's all in the horns.
quite literally tapping into the power of this eternally on the cusp of becoming a great worm dragon.
Yes.
Love it.
So the tattoos are bestowed upon you, and the dragon says, I think I can hear an incursion. Gideon, we'd best get them out of here. Nyogi. He looks to you four and says, Nyogi would probably not be something that I want you to fight today. It's best you get home. I trust you have your own way. And he looks to all of you.
About that.
Mhm.
Our way here was instantaneously shut.
But you are Gith, are you not? He kind of gives
We
you
are.
like a wry smile.
We are. We can get home. I remember you mentioning you distrust those with the power to walk between. I hope you draw some comfort that this is only one time I might be able to do this.
He looks to you. My son, you are Gith now. You are us. Walk where you will.
Then I ask your permission to draw something in your presence. And he holds out his hand, and out of the ground, springing out from nowhere, almost out of the hammer space, the blade catches in his hand and crackles with this strange inverted light as he sort of just puts it down on the ground and looks to everyone else. I asked earlier if you were ready to go home. Are you?
And how do you suddenly have the means to take us then?
I don't. I have a friend. And he takes the blade, puts it laterally, and then just slash, slash, slash in like a 3-strike motion. And it carves this rough triangle, sort of slowly tears open. And on the other side is home. Literally like a door from the castle out onto the grass as Ashwell reaches out and puts his hand on the edge of it, and it just sort of roils under his touch. And his hand seems to sort of split into almost like multiple hands as he does. He takes his hand away and it sort of re-solidifies.
As soon as this fold in space-time is ripped open, the door explodes inward. We can see a great force of these very monstrous-looking folk, to be quite honest with you. They have the bodies of arachnids, these eel-like necks to their heads, and this mottled black and gray fur. They are shrieking and chittering in their Xenos tongue. And you can already see a number of Gith in the hallway that have been absolutely just like laid waste to. Gideon and the dragon waste no time as they spring into action, you can all feel in your mind this dragon saying, "Go home and slay whatever follows you."
Ashwell gestures to the door.
All right, and that's
Yeah,
where
let's not waste any time.
On we go.
that's where we're going to take our second break for the evening, folks. So don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10. We'll be right back with more Covet Syndicate.
Oh boy.
2. Welcome back, folks. Thank y'all so much for waiting. We surely do appreciate it. So, folks, as the plane home is torn open and you step through, there is a distinct sound on the other side of the courtyard where you land here outside of your keep. There is a number of creatures that crawl out of it. Most of them match the description of what I gave earlier, but another couple are giant. They are huge. They have multiple arms, and their mouths are gaping from various places.
Ooh. Gibbering mouthers?
Everything's being hella slow for some reason. I don't know why.
You know shit's about to get fucked when you hear the Witcher 3 combat music come up.
Yeah, I'm giving Natalie PTSD right now.
Yeah, I used to play this in our campaign so much that it was a running joke that some, like, goddess would appear in the sky singing this song.
Yeah, Scald.
I am Vitruvius, and I'm gonna blow my horn of combat!
To be fair, the women with Scald are goddesses in their own right.
Oh.
They have beautiful voices.
No, there's literally a canon of the goddess of music in the setting is absolutely a big fan of battle.
I sure do love battle.
I sure do love battle, and if it's a particularly good battle, sometimes she might look upon it. No,
This
that's
isn't
all.
a full
That's all a
rep-
meme.
We didn't get arrested. Did we?
No, you didn't.
Hi there. Yeah, I think I'm the only person who got arrested
That's where,
because I
that's where
fucking
you
died.
come in.
Lucky
Go on,
You and
Warlock.
you and Kanan.
Yeah, I was gonna say lucky for the party, Kanan happens to be here at the exact same moment that they are.
That's handy.
While we're
One
in
minute,
combat, did Kanan ever tell Kira that she was undead?
No, not that I can remember. Let's go ahead and have everybody roll initiative.
Woo! Time for the blade to do its work, baby.
Why
I
did
have
you
a
do it twice?
handful of spells left.
Oh no, I'm still exhausted.
I'm undead.
Why did it do only one? There should be two.
Oh,
Hold on.
hopefully this will not be on my turn, but
Revolt
my,
Because we're exhausted, Vaunt.
yeah,
Yeah, I haven't rolled yet.
my food is
Oh,
supposed to be
Ashwell.
getting here around 9.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. It was supposed to be with advantage, but it only rolled it once, so I rolled it manually twice.
No, you have exhaustion still. No, you don't have exhaustion. You died. What
I
the
don't
fuck
have
did it
exhaustion.
do?
I'm fucking
Yeah.
yeah.
You
What the
have the
fuck?
big sleep.
I didn't
It's-
even know
I have
exhaustion
quick.
applied.
Yeah, he had a drug nap.
Oh, right. Yeah. You're gonna have to probably manually click that unless I can toggle something here. No,
I can just
there's
click
no reason.
advantage on initiative and then just roll it that way.
Yeah, just remember to do that in the future. There you go, buddy.
There you go.
On ability checks.
Okay, it's the same thing, but twice over. I'll take it.
That's insane. Okay.
Yeah.
And you are going then, okay?
Yeah, no, straight up.
No, the god of time be like.
Primus be like.
Stop. You violated the law.
So, has everybody rolled their initiatives? Yes, it looks like it.
Damn, I got a whopping 4, baby.
Oh, why didn't this guy's initiative roll?
Can't wait to fucking perish.
16 for him as well.
Kanan would be surprised by the party appearing behind her, and Slash hopefully it hits Vaunt. Let me roll fortune.
Everybody wants me dead, and I fucking love him.
I don't. I actually don't want Vaughn dead. I want him alive so he can have a very painful arc of self-realization. Which is
Yeah,
worse than
exactly. I don't want Vaunt dead. I wish him suffering.
Take his arm.
Jesus Christ.
Take his fucking legs!
God, he got so brutal in Saints and Sinners. I love it.
Oh my god. This is a hostile work environment.
That you created for yourself.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Maybe if everyone hates you, you're the problem, Vaunt.
Nah!
Could it be?
We're playing an evil campaign. If we're playing a good campaign, I'd still play an asshole, but that's my excuse.
He absolutely would.
Oh, we can't go that far. I can go. Ooh.
So good.
Some inspiration for the attack on Vaughn.
These Nyogi,
What did I do?
these Nyogi take these strangely shaped contraptions. They're kind of round in the center, and they have these strange little like slots that they jam their two forelimbs into, and it aims this thing at you. You can hear this, and it is going to be a shooting.
Do they have weird space monster guns?
Yeah.
I want a weird space monster gun.
We are not going on another mission to get you a weird space monster gun.
Oh, but if somebody else initiates it, you would.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's
Everybody
exactly
hates you
what I
right
thought.
now.
Everybody hates Vaughn.
Okay, you passed the saving throw. That's good.
Let's go.
So you see this thing just shooting a like 3 or 4 very quick spikes all the way across that hit Kira square in the gut and deal a bit of damage with the slashing, but the most prominent damage that it deals is the poison that these rods are laced with. Yogi 2.
Alright, guess I'm dying.
Bunga bunga.
Okay, chat. Remember the way you said we weren't sure we needed it? We need it. Heal, please.
I need it.
Ooh.
Specifically for Kira, please.
Zarn is able to deflect a couple of them very quickly.
Not today.
That's right. Men and brewing flesh.
Ooh, a heal! Who's that going to, Soul?
I love hearing my voice.
Souls, you're a wonderful human being.
Eat it.
I think
Ah.
Kira should take it.
Absolutely, 100% for Kira.
Okay, thank you, Soul.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
How much are you gonna roll it for me?
Yep, that is gonna. Oh, holy fuck! That's gonna be 30 points.
Holy shit!
Oh,
Oh, great.
Damn.
My lady smiles on me again.
Oh no, that's bad math. 23, not 33 wounds. There we go.
Still good.
Lady Soul.
Yeah, I rolled max heal. That's insane. On 3d8s. That's fucking mad. Okay. So the last one, did the last one fire yet? No, the last one has not gone yet. The last one is going to try to shoot. I'm not going to shoot at Zarn this time. He just saw 2 of them not hit Zarn, so he's going to target. Vaught looks nice and easy.
Oh, yeah. Get him.
many a woman have said the same thing.
Damn. Oh my god.
Well, I'm gonna shield that.
Does 22 still hit?
Let me see. So I beat in mage armor would put me at what?
13 plus your dexterity modifier.
So 15 plus. Oh yeah. Wait, is this a projectile?
Yes.
I'm gonna catch it with gloves of missile snare.
No shit!
Yeah!
I know you have that.
Let me catch. It's probably gonna do
We've been
way too
waiting.
much damage.
It's gonna turn into the baseball scene from Twilight.
What damage were you at before you just took 22 points of damage?
I was pretty low. I don't think I ever got my heal from earlier.
I did. I rolled really low, unfortunately. I rolled like a 10.
Shit, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking
I rolled really low for you and the other one.
gloves of missile.
So it makes sense that I rolled a max just now.
I really don't know what my life total was before I got hit. Exceeded by 4, so I was at 18.
Oh, nice. Okay.
There
So
you go.
you were at 18. So
All right, cool. All I gotta do is roll a d10 and add my dex mod.
Holy moly. I just rolled out.
All right, come on, give me a 10, baby.
Your dex
It's
mod?
kind of. That'll be 2, so that I'll block 7 of the damage.
So 15 more damage coming to you.
Oh, I'm still alive, baby.
Ooh. Cure wounds for Vaughn so he can suffer later. Thank you, Maris.
Nice.
There you go. There's 22 hit points back to you.
Ugh, the insufferable suffer no more.
So these gloves like leech out, like catching these, like you hold up a shield and it still penetrates through, and you can feel the gloves like lashing out and catching them, pulling them from going straight into your heart, but the poison still takes a serious toll on you. Invigorated by the near miss, you feel strength returned to your body, however.
Three who were on the ship, well, I guess Ashwell, I guess just Zarn and Vaunt are still benefiting from A, so your max HP right now is plus 10.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I'm pretty sure I don't, though, because Ashwell is a new
No!
character.
No, Ashwell is dead.
Yeah, so Ashwell's old stats, old stats don't apply, old buffs, everything fell off.
Yeah, all the advantages you had.
Yeah. In fairness, I can't complain because I lost all the debuffs too, so that guy's thick with power. Extra thick. Mm-hmm.
Ah, that's long range. I see. What is the range on this? It does not see what it is.
Hey,
Okay, it's
I'm in
60
full-
feet. Okay.
I'm full cover. I'm full covered right now.
Ooh, he's. Why are you in full cover?
Because there's a wall here.
From this guy?
You see the wall?
Ah, you're right. You're right. Okay, so he's not going to target you. You make a very good point. Okay.
Pink
Okay.
Floyd strikes again.
He's going to throw it at Zarn.
Oh no.
Miss.
That.
Who is able to, with this great sort of ruining, just kind of like hack the wall, hack the boulder in half. The other large, scary creature is going to, is Shu making an attack roll this turn, run up to the keep and jump onto the side of it.
Holy fish.
That's our
I'm gonna
house.
destroy our keep.
Oh, the good news is this guy makes 2 rock attacks. That's cool. I didn't know that. Okay, so then we're gonna make the second one at a squishier target. Ashwell.
Right.
Still, it's that disadvantage with the range. That's the problem that he's facing right now. So Ashwell, is your turn, buddy. The rock misses you, or you otherwise get out of its way.
I feel like the rock flies at him, and he just sort of steps laterally through it. Like the rock goes, and he just sort of walks through it, and it just lands on the other side of him. He just sort of looks up, almost confused, but also kind of just okay, this is how it works now. Let's see. So, oh boy, what are we gonna use?
Ooh, bless from Aspen. Very nice.
Thank you.
Nice. Thank
Much
you, thank you.
obliged. Let's go with a couple things. Oh boy, I have a couple things that need to be done right now. So it's going to be under here. It is under my equipment, I guess, is where this would be. Yes, Robe of Night. Okay. So, that's what my dex is about. That's what's all about that. Okay, so I also have a bonus to saving throws. I need to remember that. Shit. So he, Ashwell, seeing that thing land near him, is going to slowly, look at you guys and just say, "I'll be right back," and reach into his, into that sort of, trench coat that he's wearing now, that, long cloak, pull out one of this little glowing mote from inside of it, and when he holds it out, you can see this little tiny star, little arcs of light pouring off. It's like a normal star in the sky. He just sort of holds it and crushes it, and as he does, he just winks out. Completely, he has greater invisibility now. So, let's see, just make sure I got this right. Where would we find the advantage of...
Popped invisibility on you.
Thank you. Much obliged. So he is, once he's done with that, that is a bonus action, I believe. Let's make sure I got that right. No, I can use it as an action, so that's his action. As a bonus action, he is going to, he'll just get closer. So that's going to be 5, 10, hold on. 15, 20, 25, 30. And then measuring from you.
You can hold both right and left click and it'll make an arrow.
Oh, dude, that's so much better. That's 30, 60. We're not quite there yet. Okay. So, he will... From this range, we really can't do too much. Alright. He's simply going to just hold there as he just, like, walks and advances. And as he does, just kind of, like, looking around the battlefield in sort of, like, this strange spectral space where he's not used to being, but feels kind of natural. That's where we're going to end his turn.
Sick. I don't know why this guy did not pop onto the field. He was supposed to. This dude is gonna move on forward. Let's see. It's not liking his NPC sheet for some reason. Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
Thanks for the hydrating there.
Thank you.
He turns invisible.
Does he?
Yes.
Wait, he turned invisible?
Yes.
Oh. Are they gonna say he turned invincible? I'm like, well then how can we see it?
No.
It's a World of Warcraft joke, sorry. Living in the past.
The swarms scuttle forward. It is Kanan's turn.
So Kanan is gonna walk past Vaughn slowly.
Man, everybody.
Thank you, Neris. Appreciate that. Hydrate.
And she's gonna take a look at the horde of monsters and be like, "Hope your boat was worth it."
Ooh, damn! We called it a boat.
It's a cooler boat than you'll ever have, you son of a bitch.
So I'm gonna cast Fireball on the.
Okay, where are you centering it on?
You said control to do it.
That makes the sphere, yeah. Oh, the circle.
I'm gonna counterspell your fireball just out of principle now.
Please don't.
So you know your
Why don't you
place.
just fireball Vaughn?
I have resistance to fire, so good fucking luck.
It's not letting me draw this. Oh, there
You asked him.
that,
They're tired. I'm doing great.
is that
You have to
turn?
hold both right and left click. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Alright.
Fireballs are 20 feet.
Oh, 20 feet.
Yep.
Yep, big old 40-foot circle.
There you go.
Entertainingly, it still catches literally almost all the same people.
The big guy is up on the wall right now.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, so go ahead and start targeting people.
Does it hit the invisible guy?
Yeah, I already did that for you.
So I cast a save.
Yeah, once they're all targeted, which you've got them, so just drag the save into chat, or you could be able to maybe just double click it. Okay, and then the damage. That's a lot of failures.
Take damage.
Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee.
And
You
then,
gotta go killing again.
and then I'm gonna bonus action use my shadow armor thing, mage armor.
Okay, so go ahead and apply the effects to yourself.
Wait, you can mage armor as a bonus action?
Yeah, with my sorcerer ability, I burn.
I
some.
do not like sorcerers.
The Shadow Sorcerer. Yeah.
Icky, yucky, no good.
Wait, where's that?
I don't know what's going on with your mic, but it's being wonky today.
It's straight spitting.
It's straight spitting.
Spin that hot poopy.
Hello?
Zone, it is your turn.
Spitting and shitting.
Okay. I'm going to move forward as much as I can. Not quite enough to get to that guy. In which case, I will ready action to whack him as soon as he does get close enough.
Jesus, what is that sound? God, please make it stop.
Very crispy.
Alright, so you rush forward and ready your action to attack? Zorn, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Kira.
Okay. Kira is going to announce, sort of like at a speaking level, just so they can hear, and the Neogi can't. I don't even know if they understand our language, but that they're going to give them an opportunity to reposition, and I'm going to cast Cloud Kill back here.
Ooh.
Okay.
So, let me see, what's the range on Cloud Kill? I might need to move before I can.
I think it's pretty far.
Yeah, it's 120 feet.
That's what I thought it was. So you can, in theory, go up
So
to
I will...
anywhere that you would feasibly want to.
Yeah, I'll put the center... let's put the center on this guy, kind of like around here-ish. Yeah, I want to be able to try to get as many as I can.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you
Let's move.
target that guy, and then you can target all of the rest of them yourself. I had you target the invisible guy too.
Yeah. Can we move it up a little? Is that possible? So I can try to get the Brog and the other Neogi.
Oh, gotcha. They are on the wall.
There we go.
They're on the wall.
Darn, okay.
They're higher up, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll leave it where it is then. Okay. Target is just control, right?
Yeah, hold control.
And then Cloud Kill lasts, so we should probably leave the...
So, what level spell is Cloud Kill again?
5th.
Counterspell.
What?
The invisible guy is going to try to counterspell your Cloud Kill.
Does he succeed?
I'm going to need to roll it first.
I don't think I can... Okay, this is a
You
weird
can't see him,
ruling.
so you can't...
Well, is he greater invisibility or regular invisibility?
Greater.
Let me see.
Wait. Ashwell
Ashwell's
is greater.
greater.
Yeah. Also, my food might be getting here, so...
Oh, it's freaking out on me. It is a regular invisibility.
Cool, so when he casts Counterspell, that means he's going to reveal himself, so I can attempt to counter him.
That is correct.
I'm going to do that.
Nice. First off, let's find out if he succeeds in counterspelling me.
Well, no, it'd be like he Counterspell, and then I would have to Counterspell in response, and then it would resolve kind of like the stack and magic.
I know, but what I'm saying is that if he
Would you like to roll your counterspell now, Vaughn?
Okay, well,
Well,
it sounds like it's
there's your answer to that. Yeah, so that'll be a...
Actually, if you're counterspelling, then he's not upcasting his counterspell, he's counterspelling his at 3rd level.
Oh, so I'll just straight up Counterspell him at 3rd level then.
Yeah.
Just gonna boom.
Okay, so expend the spell slot, and now go ahead and do your thing, Kira.
Okay.
Kira doesn't even know what's going on. She just doesn't even realize the Counterspell is about to go off, and wants like... Can I have Derek, can I have 6 temporary hit points back to my shield, by the way?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Let me see. I think I am missing... Yes, I'm missing...
Yeah, it doesn't have all your spells on there. We have to add them each time that you prepare them. I figured that
It's
out.
so annoying.
Yeah, a little bit.
And I I have 2 Guardians of Faith right now too. I'm gonna remove
That's
one of them.
incredibly strange.
Okay.
I only see the one Guardian of Faith, but okay.
Give me my Cloud Kill, please.
Loud cue.
Deadly little creatures. No good.
I gently request a cloud kill, please.
What's your other 5th level spell?
I have Anti-Life Shell and Greater Restoration. Greater Restoration is prepared, Anti-Life Shell is just Death Cleric.
Okie dokie, so anti-life shell bop, and ADHD, I already forgot what you said.
Greater Restoration.
Greater restoration. Pow! There you go.
Thank you. Okay. So, alright. Save time.
You only had one of them selected, it looks like. Wait, what the fuck? No, you didn't look for it. Okay. Just drag that into chat for me, please. The save. There we go.
Sorry.
You're good. Now do the damage, if you would be so kind. Oh yeah. Yeah, what does it look like when you kill a few of these folks?
Cloud of poison. It looks like a fog bank in the winter. And iced crystals start forming up on these things until they solidify into frozen corpses.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, they're just completely stopped moving, totally dead. The fog is kind of, it's definitely going to start drifting. It's out in the open. But yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I would like to, I don't know if my positioning really matters, but I'm just gonna like position it so it's drifting this way instead of towards the party.
That's not really up to you, it's up to the wind. I'll have to roll a die to determine which way the wind's blowing.
The wind.
Which way the wind blows.
Yeah. I'll do that at the start of the turn. Or the top of the turn. So initiative count 20. Is that your
Somebody
turn?
cast control weather.
Yes, it is, and I have to go call my delivery person.
Okie dokie, Vaunt.
Yes. It's time to kill without my 3rd level spell slot. Oh, there's a big goofball, a little silly guy up on the wall. I think I'm gonna take care of him. One's gonna go. Right here. Let's see, what can I do that will eat him and possibly hit the. I could cast a wall of fire and just go and like spread it across, have it hit both of them.
Like a vertical wall on a wall. That's fucking cool.
that's so extra, but it's fucking awesome. Do you not have the blood of the mortal killed in the last 24 hours? Ashwell, I wish you would have left me your corpse. Let's see.
Sorry, buddy.
Sick, nasty demon with it. Let's see here.
I'm sorry my death was in the least way convenient possible for you.
Unfortunately, Nyogi are not mortals in the way that you would need to summon a demon.
Damn it. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna draw a wall of fire. Let's see here. Wall of fire is a distance of 120 feet, so I can literally just have this thing start at the first barrage and run up the wall to the second barrage.
The wall does not go that far. No, that's how far you can cast it out.
Range 120 feet. My bad. It goes 60 feet, so I can still technically do that. So let's enter drawing mode. Yeah. So this will be.
Actually, it'd probably be better to do an arrow than draw.
Yeah, arrow. Drop
There
me
you
an
go.
arrow. Yeah. And I'll go like that. Right up through them.
Okie dokie.
So both of them need to make. I guess I can drop that actually. Let's saving throw in question. How do I go back to cursory mode?
Select target mode again, I think.
And then I can just drop the wall of fire spell. Maybe, hopefully. Drop it in the chat.
No, you have to drive the save.
I'm gonna go grab my food. I'll be right back.
Okay, no.
I have to drop it on them specifically?
No, you have to grab the magnifying glass and then the saving throw, and you drag that in the chat.
According to the game, I am paralyzed, stunned, unconscious, incapacitated, grappled, or petrified, so I cannot. I think I'm still technically unconscious from when I took that much damage.
There you go. Fixed it.
Thank you.
Why did it only do the one? You have to drag it into chat. You have to drag it into chat. No,
Oh,
do it.
well, it
Okay.
failed. That's fine.
It'll redo it. Redo it when you drag it into chat. There you go.
Yeah. Man, why are there 3? What else am I
Because
hitting?
this very unlucky Yogi Master is positioned extremely fucking poorly. Oh yeah, he's visible now. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot about that.
You fucking idiot. Ah, fuck you. Ah, take fire damage, bitch. Oh. That's piss. Oh well.
Oh, that sucks. Oh Jesus God,
mean,
that
that's-
sucks.
Wow, that is actually
Subpar.
Yeah.
Subpar.
I mean, that's less than average, so that's no good. No bueno.
it is literally less than average on all but one.
Great. That was an event. Well, I mean, at least it triggers when they try to pass through it every turn, so I got that going for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll drop the exact description chat.
Oh, I know how Wall of Fire works. I've had it used against me a whole lot. Is that your turn?
Whenever they enter it or they end their
Start their turn. End their turn. Oh, okay. Good to know that.
A little bit different. That'll be my turn. Yeah.
Good deal. Okay.
Wow.
The big old guy.
Big old,
He's definitely gonna move.
big old fan.
Give him a slap.
Oh Lord, he running.
Slap the shit out of him. Kill him.
Dude, is he literally stepping on the guy in front of him?
He is size huge, so it's not gonna bother. It's not gonna matter.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He has a range on his fist. Damn. Really lucky.
Miss me with those fists.
Slap it, a slap it, a slap.
Okay.
Just definitely dodging out of the way of his big clumsy fist.
It's gonna make you do a dexterity saving throw. So you are grappled.
Did I fail?
Yeah.
Shouldn't I get my my held action to fight back?
Do you have a reach of 10 feet with your greatsword?
If I really reach out far.
Sorry, this is where he's gonna have a little bit of a leg up. So here's the really bad news. You're about to take 8d10 plus 5 bludgeoning damage. 8d10 plus
I don't
5.
have a lot of health left. I have 40 health.
Do you have shield? By any chance?
I do have shield.
That's not gonna matter on
but I don't
dexterity
think that's
saving
gonna
throw.
help,
Oh,
no?
It's a dex save specifically.
Right, sorry.
Is this magic?
No, he is using all 4 of his arms to reach out and squeeze you as tight as he possibly can. Cure Wounds is on. That's very nice of you, JJ.
Thank you, JJ. Perfect
Gonna
timing.
need it.
You are going to be taking a metric fuck ton of damage at the start of each of your turns.
Why?
Because he's grappled you and he's
grappled?
squeezing you to death.
Ooh, oh, he's grappled you.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Yeah. Number 2, let's see. 40
Sorry,
will
we'll
get
kill
him
him.
up here. So he on top. And he is going to, with 2 of the rocks that he picked up here, he's going to hurl them down at y'all. Let's see. Who hasn't gotten any love in this fight? Kanan, I don't think you've gotten anything yet. Ah, that's a pitiful roll. Good thing he's got 2 rocks. That's a much better roll.
Not one, but 2 rocks.
Can I shield that one?
Does that take your armor class too?
Oh, never mind. I don't shield that.
Blam! So, with some of the rocks that he's got carried, he just hurls two of them down at you, Kane, and you are able to get out of the way of the first one, but the second one just hits you square in the side and like shatters to dust all around you. Cure wounds for zone time. Oh no! I'm so
Why would you do
sorry.
this to me, babe?
I rolled a
Why?
13. You get 13
Why?
back. Ooh. That's not
Why do
very
you
good.
hate me?
Oops, not 273 wounds, 27 wounds. There you go.
Damn.
Ashwell's turn.
Okay. Damn. I mean, seriously, damn. Just want to make sure. Okay. Okay. Good. Good. All right. So.
A dreadlord grants their strength. Men their broken flesh.
Another one to
Oh,
Zara.
thank you, Soul.
Thank you, Soul. Redemption.
Soul and JJ are the only thing keeping me alive.
So, Derek, here's how this goes.
19 hit points back to Zone. Yes.
I'm reading the Hexblade mechanic, and it says 2 options: apply Hexblade Curse to target and leave secondary effect always on self. So how do I do the second part?
There should be multiple things for you to click there to activate.
Okay. Let's
So
see.
the magnifying glass.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, damn. Okay. Like I said, I never used casting with this before, so now it's
all
like,
good,
oh,
man.
this is how you, the other half live.
There's a learning curve to it. It's all good.
There it is. So, I'm just gonna grab this boy. Let's see, and it's this. Goes on to... I would love it if you would just come with me. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're gonna put that on this boy. And I'll describe it in a second. Then the other one is the self-benefits, which goes on to him as... I hope this is right and I didn't just fuck myself. We'll find out when I get my butt whooped later. And like it goes, oh, you got crit on a 19. I'm like, no, I didn't. So, Ashwell watching Zarn get lifted up by this guy, sort of just behind his mask, invisible to everyone, glowers, and his eyes glow bright purple. He just holds his hand out, and he just squeezes it. And as he does, the music that he hears, that he can now see, sort of just like, it's almost like he's grabbing the notes and he's straining the tones of that giant. And he strides forward, 25 feet invisible, and the blade appears in his hand, and he's going in for 2 strikes. So I have advantage because I'm invisible.
True.
So let's give this guy a taste of what the song can do now. That's the first one. Here comes the second, baby.
Oh, that's a crit.
That's a natural crit. Guess who's getting smoked?
Fucking get him, dude.
Woo!
So, okay, I have no idea how smite works.
Make
in this
sure you
instance.
click the damage.
Oh,
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is. Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah,
Eldritch
that's-
Smite. There it is.
nice. Oh,
Yep. Damn straight. All right. So damage perfect.
chunky.
So Ashwell, this is just the first swing. So this is a crit, so I get to do double damage. So shift. Here's the. No. Make sure this is right. Oh, for God's sake.
As long as you're
Hang on.
holding shift, it'll work. It won't hold.
Yeah,
work
I know.
Like
It
double
just-
dice.
Here we go. So the blade.
You're on, nice.
Damn, feels bad. And here comes the damage from the smite. Sorry, buddy, but fuck you. As
a lot of damage.
Holy
jeez.
shit.
so, Ashwell steps forward, draws the blade, and like not even a full like swing, slides it into him, and the guy just bursts like a balloon and detonates into like this purpley, almost nebulous mist, like stars, and just disintegrates. And he's going to use his other attack to step this way. Also, I heal, not that it matters. He steps this way, makes another attack with the same blade, another advantage attack. Okay, cool. That is not showing me whether it's a hit or a miss. Oh, it's a hit. Okay, good. And just normal
You're
damage.
attacking the big guy up there. He is on the roof right now. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, then sorry. This idiot.
Got it.
Sorry. The 5-foot step that way. Let's roll that again to be fair. And I'm not trying to grab you. I'm sorry. That was weird. There we go. The song, please die. There you go. That's a hit. I'm so sorry, but I'm actually not. Fuck you. Perfect. So
swarm.
Yep. So Ashwell steps forward and just reaches his hand out, crushes this thing's spirit with his hand, drives a blade into it and bursts it like a balloon, just sort of dissolves into like starlight, and walks over and another slash off to the side through this thing, and all you see is just blood land on the ground, like a little shink of light where the blade would be. And Zarn, in front of you, you can hear Ashwell say, "Are you all right, Zarn?"
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, also, I
Just
lied.
a
He wasn't
little
squeezing
bruised.
you. He wasn't squeezing you to death. He was trying to rip you into 4 pieces. It says if you're reduced to 0 hit points by this attack, you are ripped into 4 pieces.
Ooh, he quarters! That's so messed up!
Nice.
But I didn't take any damage from that.
I got your back.
Yeah, no kidding. Talk about getting drawn and quartered.
Well, that's all I got. That was movement, action, and bonus action. And I just want to check this very quickly. Curse ends if the target dies until curse ends. Yeah, no, that's it. I don't think I can move the hex on anything else.
As a bonus
so-
action, you can.
Okay, yeah, I've already used a bonus action, so don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that you still can. I don't know though for a fact.
No, it's only at 14th level that I can do that.
Ah, got it.
So up until later, it's a one-off.
So this Nyogi master sees you just completely obliterate his fucking big champion guy over there. He is going to... He's going to need to get a little bit closer for this.
Technically,
For the
he
record,
didn't see shit because
Yeah,
he's
he didn't see
invisible.
shit. He just saw him dissolve into nothing.
Oh, you're still
after he gets torn in half.
invisible. You're
Damn
absolutely
straight.
right.
Greater invisibility.
That's
Yeah,
fucking
no.
sick.
This guy literally just watched him get torn in half by some weird thing, turn into little starlight powder, and this other guy is starting to get cut up by what seems like the wind. Like, that's all he's noticing right now.
Then in that case, he is going to use this on somebody else.
In all fairness, I think I would be a fairly good target since I killed a bunch of the babies.
Yeah.
Or Vaughn.
Damn it!
Yeah!
Mm.
Vaunt with that 7, baby. So
You're
good.
too wise, even as a wizard. You pass the saving throw. As his eyes light up with this green glow, they pass straight over Vaunt, but Vaunt is able to retain control of his body.
Now we just have to hope that Cloudkill doesn't float onto us.
The giant lets out a cascading fart, pushing the cloud in this direction.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, he hit me!
Yeah.
Damn! Even
It's
in
a
invisibility,
swarm.
that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's a swarm.
Oh,
It's still rolled with
gotcha.
disadvantage, but it
That's
is a
fair.
swarm.
That's
it
fair.
just deals straight poison damage to you as it just like skittering by you, and also into the same space as Zarn. I'm not going to roll an attack roll against you, Zarn, because even if it hits you, it's not leaving your space, by the way.
Right.
It's in both of your spaces. It's in between both of you. Zarn, I'm not going to make an attack roll because it can only deal poison damage.
Which I can't take.
Yeah, fucking Yuanti. What were you saying, Omni?
I'm actually just taking a look at something fast. You're good, boss. Keep going. I'll let you know next round, assuming this lasts that long.
Okay, the second swarm is gonna... Let's see. Ooh, it can get on in there too. It's gonna get on in there too.
Nice, nice.
But you are able to keep them off of you this time. Oh, I didn't have you make a
Okay.
Constitution saving throw versus poisoned condition though.
Okay.
Oof, that is a failure.
Yeah, that's fair. Even with the +1 from the armor, it's still not enough.
Failure.
Yeah, 2 will do it.
Even
what
with
does
a
poison
bless,
do again?
You could not. Even with a bless, you would not make that. Even if you rolled a 6. Poison. Oh wait, no. Actually, that's not true because I forgot about the armor. So if you get a 6, then that would take you to 12, which would beat the save. So if it's your call if you want to use
Or
that.
I could use my inspiration to reroll the whole thing, because that's literally 1 away from being the worst possible roll.
True.
Which I think I'll do, because I don't feel like, taking that.
Yeah, you'll
And
keep
my
taking
con's
that
not
each
that
turn,
bad.
and you'd be at disadvantage with all your attack rolls and everything, basically.
Okay, so let's redo that con roll.
Okay.
Let's see, so con save. Whack.
There you go. No poison for you.
Huzzah. Feels good, man.
Hell yeah, bro. Kanan's turn.
Kanan will help the party.
Thank you.
Just don't nuke us, please. That would be bad.
30 feet. And take the attack action.
So you're moving into their space, so you're going to be getting attacked at the same time.
Alright. But I'm faster, okay.
So we hope.
I hadn't considered that.
Yeah. So go ahead and... Damn it. Even with advantage, they still didn't get you. Go ahead, buddy.
Why do I have disadvantage?
You have advantage.
Why am
Yeah.
I flanking?
Oh, it's a swarm.
I take my damage.
That's one dead swarm.
And then I'm gonna bonus action, what is it? A mirror image?
You're gonna quicken spell, mirror image.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead and drag the
Nice.
effect onto yourself.
I got it.
There you go. Fantastic.
That's it for me.
Oh, Zarn, ignore that. I'll give you those hit points
It's
back.
gone. I'm not taking residual damage.
No, you're not taking any of that. I'll give you those hit points back. You were at 8 wounds, I remember that.
So
It
the
is your
big
turn.
guy's up on the wall.
He's on the roof.
He's on the roof. Oh yeah, I can't reach him. Great. Attack the hatchlings.
Crit.
Don't know why I'm rolling with advantage, but I'll take it. Probably dead. Or close to dying.
So they take half from the weapon damage, but the necrotic and everything goes through. You clear out about half the swarm in one blow.
Try and get rid of the other half then. Nice. Get out of here. Oh man.
Yeah, these are strong swarms. The first one failed that fireball that Kanan hit it with at the start.
That's about all I can do.
Alrighty. Kira's turn.
Kira is not gonna help the party because she's in the back eating cheesy fries.
Nice.
Delicious.
Mad respect.
Sigma
Grind.
priest
Right.
grind set.
I think I might have been AFK when we figured out what direction the cloud was drifting.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot. Let me roll that now.
Oh boy!
Shouldn't have reminded him.
Guys, everybody blow in the same direction. We can push it back.
Can I get Constitution save? Actually, just go ahead and drag that on to. Go ahead and select Ashwell and Zarn and Kanan and Vaunt and the Neogi Swarm number 2, please, Kira. And then you can.
Oh, if it's
Is that poison damage?
if it's drifting in the wrong direction, I'm just gonna use a free action to end my concentration on it, so it dissipates.
Does it dissipate or does it just like I don't know if
Let me
it.
see.
I don't know if it works that way.
Let me take a look and see.
Where is it? Where did it go?
Good old
Cloud kill. Creature under spell area. Creature takes damage.
Last for the
10
duration? Yeah, so
Feet
you
away
can
from
just
you at the
end
start
it.
of each of your turns.
Okay. Then there you go.
So it moves directly away from me. So they
Okay.
so yeah.
Very good. If it's gonna move
That's very
away from
good.
you, then instead it's going to be hitting that Neogi Master.
Feels
All
bad
right.
for him.
Could
Suck,
you imagine like
idiot.
a leg putting out a cloud kill, then it comes back and fucking swallows them all?
That would be the saddest thing.
Oh no! Oh no! I fucked up, man.
And an account for the wind.
To be fair, Lich is
Either
immune to
wins.
poison damage, but yes, that would be funny.
Woo!
True.
35
Cool
to the
wizard
Yogi
moment.
man.
Oh yeah. He is absolutely freezing and turning to almost nothing. It is your turn, Kira.
I'm gonna Ray of Sickness him at 2nd level.
Get it.
Fuck yeah, boy.
Ray of Sickness, you have like cool stickers and like a skateboard and shit.
Sick.
You're gonna kickflip.
Word. Sorry, was checking.
You good?
Okay. And then that'll be
Get Toll the Dead.
Blam.
Get told, motherfucker.
He got Raid of Sickness. He quite literally withers into almost nothing. He falls onto his back and all of his arachnid legs curl up inside of him, like on the inside of him.
Kira let out a sigh of relief. Do you think that you lot can handle the big one on the roof?
I've got it. Mon says as he's readying something.
It's your turn, Vaughn.
Yes. Big boy, go smash. How high up is he?
He's on the roof, so he's about 40 feet up.
Oh. Well, shit. I just realized that we did put that one thing on my spell.
Yeah, we put the caveat on there, and he's a size huge.
He specifically did that to spite you.
Not to spite him, because it makes
No,
sense.
it was broken as fuck.
Yeah. It doesn't make
Yeah.
sense that
What
you'd
would
be able
be-
to knock a dragon out of the sky with that, you know what I mean?
I prefer to think that it was just because that you were tired of his bullshit.
There's some things that you have to figure out how they work, you know?
Yeah, that's just inherently open.
When you're literally home brewing shit, I think you're okay to toy with it a bit.
Often homebrew usually falls either between outrageously broken or next to useless.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to play test it.
Yeah. Find that nice,
Trying to
even ground.
Let me see what I could actually do this turn with only 2nd level spell slots and lower.
Is he actually on the roof, or is he clambering up to?
Oh no,
it?
he's done been on the roof.
Okay.
Yeah, he rocked me.
Make a quarterstaff attack. No. Let's see here. I guess I could Tasha's Mind Whip. Would be better than nothing. Take some psychic damage. Derek, can I make an Arcana check to see if these things are immune to psychic damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just wait till it's my turn again, and I'll lasso him down for us.
You lasso
Yeah.
a huge creature, yeah. My bad.
With her rep, I bet she would succeed on that athletics check.
I think that strength potion I took is still going because it lasts an hour.
Oh, you've been a well longer than an hour.
No, it's been like 20 minutes tops.
Derek, does this thing have immunity to psychic damage?
This thing has no immunities whatsoever. You know that barogues are a species of giant that are native to the Astral Sea when they were locked away there a very, very long time ago, and Yogi have enslaved their kind for the most part.
Native to the Astral Sea, you see. Wow, I have a fun little 4th level spell up my sleeve.
Oh, a stretch and a hydrate. Thank you, JJ and Dose.
Thank you.
Oh. SpongeBob, me boy, I'm dying. Get Misty step up there and just push him.
You're gonna try to push a size huge creature
Yeah, sure.
with a level of exhaustion as a wizard.
Yeah. Weight and strength, I got it.
Disadvantage on the roll from exhaustion
It's fucking in the bag, baby. Don't even sweat it.
versus
I
his
guess I could-
strength athletics of +8.
Look, I can't even count that high, so give me a break. Can I summon my Oribus up on the roof?
Yeah.
No
What
dead
is some-
humanoid.
Huh?
Different spell.
No dead
Yeah, this is like a
humanoids. Oh yeah, your Orobus.
it's a
I was
built-in
ready for
thing. You get a dragon, I get a skeletal horse.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna put him
Mine's
up on the roof.
cooler.
Yeah, sure. So I'm gonna put my boy up on the roof. He's gonna get like a good
Hi,
few
Nathan.
steps back, and then he's gonna charge him.
Oh hell yeah, dude. There's a wall and stuff, so it's not gonna want to actually move him. But yeah, that's fair. Okay, give it to him, dude.
All right, time to get nay-nayed, dumbass. Let's see. All right, this will be
Can I choose a
slam,
horse?
shattering charge, 10 straight on blah blah blah. Suffers an additional D10 plus 3 psychic damage. Guess that's a wisdom save.
Please push him away from us. Just pointing out, he is.
No, he lands on the party.
Yeah,
I would
he's
be
absolutely
very
gonna land on the
angry.
party.
Just catch us.
He's absolutely gonna land on the party.
Okay, I'm gonna wisdom save from him real quick. It's from an effect.
Oh, I need to drag that, don't I? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll slam him. Oh, nice. 22.
Ooh.
And then the wisdom saving throw from the ram. Where is it? Oh, it doesn't have that properly parsed in there, so you just gonna roll it. Oh, I already have that open. That's why. 10.
Okay, so he fails. Okay, so here's his psychic damage. Get psychic on idiot. He can only choose a move, an action, or a bonus action. I can only do one of those three.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bludgeon him. I'm gonna knock him. Come on, what's this minimum damage? I'm just gonna like knock him off the roof, and also I'm gonna spit on him on the way down.
Which direction are you knocking him off the roof? Red?
Southwest.
Thank you.
If you keep asking, I'm gonna fucking drop him on top of you guys.
We were asking because he might.
Yeah, I'm gonna spit on him on the way down. Just because I can. There we go.
Does 0.1 damage.
That's actually pretty significant. For,
Where does he move him?
So like southwest.
No,
So
no,
like
no.
I'm-
I mean, what effect moves him?
Does my charge not actually push?
No, the charge doesn't push them. The charge makes it to where they can only move,
I'm
take
a
an action or
fool, I
bonus
forgot
action.
about that. In that case, I'm gonna have him use his other slam attack and instead make a push.
Okay.
He doesn't have proficiency in athletics, so let's see how this goes, baby. I'll just roll this flat in the chat. But thank you. He has a +4 to strength. Oh, and a natural 1, of course.
Yeah. I rolled a 22.
Yeah, well, it's pretty clear who wins there. That's all I got. Horse on the roof, what will he do?
Managed to not get grappled by the Borg somehow, as the creature just slams down all 4 arms and then like tries to move in and grapple it. The big old demon is too fast. Ashwell.
He's a speed demon, dare I say.
Ooh.
Okay. So, as the as this nonsense is going on, so we have the little bugaboos there. That thing is moderately damaged. All right. So Ashwell's staying where he is as these things sort of flutter past him. He sort of just like swats them out of the way as they sort of tear into him, and he just grabs the blade, turns around, and silently just snicker snack. Here comes a couple more choppy chops. Let's see, under the attack, under the actions. All right. So weird having to go all the way back to the top for my action, for my attacks, and only having 1. That's the weird thing. Here we go.
Better make
So,
it count.
yep, get chopped. Is that a hit or a miss? What's the dealio? I can't see it.
Does
Hit.
Okay, good.
Wait, you can't make a second weapon attack?
I can.
13
That's the
blade.
first.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you should have taken that if you didn't.
No, he did, 100%. I'm not that
Well,
stupid. Why did it do that with the giant burst? It should be just the 1. Sorry, remove that.
That was a crit for some reason.
Yeah, here we go. That's the actual damage of the first attack. How's it looking?
Very, very bad.
Perfect. Damage exceeds... Okay. Gonna do that again. Please die. That's a crit.
Another crit.
Do we even need to bother?
Blam.
Yeah, so as these things are gnawing at everyone, I figure Ashwell would just walk up, turn the flat of the blade, slaps them aside, and then just glaring at these things that still seem to refuse to die, he's going to take the blade, turn it blade down, and shink it into the ground, and there's going to be a little burst of what seems like sort of almost like nebulous light, and it just sort of sizzles them away, and he pulls it back out, and the light sucks back into the blade, and becomes invisible again. He basically just pulled a nightmare.
Sick, bro. Love it. Kanan. Unless, sorry, did you have anything else to go?
I think once he does that, he's going to move a little out of the way, and he's going to put the blade sort of to the side and let it go, and it sort of hovers at his waist as he pulls his hand up and aims it at this thing, and we're going to end there. I don't have any other bonus actions I want to use at the moment. So,
alright, Kanan.
Kanan, as a bonus action, is going to use her new item to get up there.
Ooh.
Brimstone door. So, in a puff of brimstone and smoke, just appear behind this dude.
Nothing personnel.
My woman.
And then I'll attack it.
Give it to him. Oh shit! It's the night of the crit.
Like the fourth
You gotta
one?
love it.
It's like the
You
fourth
gotta love
one.
Alright, I should heal up
So
to full
good.
now.
That is literally exactly how many wounds you have, Kanan.
That is perfect.
And I'll end my turn there.
Very nice, yeah. We see you just teleport and then like a glint of a blade slash through this creature's like lower leg and like one of its arms. It cries out in pain and the blood is just being drank from the scythe and running up back into your body. Zarn, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna ready action to run up and whack him if he falls and is still alive, because I don't have anything long distance on me right now. My weapons are back in the keep, and I don't have any spells that would reach that far.
Paladin life.
Big mood.
Do be like that.
Kira. Sorry, Natalie.
Once he gets down here.
We're gonna have words, him and I.
That'll be the end for him.
He's gonna be sorry.
Just gonna be stabbing his already dead body.
I'm gonna Ray of Sickness him.
Give it to him.
Nice.
Oh, I guess I should have said this is at 3rd level because they're the only spell slots I have left now.
Blam. Any additional effects?
Is he still alive?
Yep. He is poisoned though. He failed that save.
Let me see. Checking my channel divinity. I think it might have to be a
Melee attack.
Yeah, it has to be a weapon attack or melee. Yeah. Darn.
Sorry.
A shame. A shame. No, I
Sorry.
can't finish him off.
Well, you're-
Kira's just gonna vibe. They're kind of out of breath and holding their side. You know they've got this.
The creature is wounded. Its back is completely withered. It looks like it just got like this horrible disease. It looks like frostbite all down its back. And he's doing everything he can to hold himself together. He's got 3 arms, like where he's fighting with the Ouroboros. One of them has been made into a stump by Kanan up there with the scythe. And it is now the turn of Vaunt in the Ouroboros.
Yes.
Oribus is gonna get the killing blow on this thing.
Deserved.
This poor thing isn't smart enough. His intelligence score is too low for him to be able to beg for his life. That's the real tragedy.
Well, the real tragedy is he stepped up into our house and expected to live. That's the real tragedy.
It's like those IQ curve things, just like too stupid, too low IQ to beg for life, and then the too high IQ to beg for your life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna slam
Too
him.
stupid to live, too smart to live.
I'm gonna smack the piss out of him.
Nice.
Come here. I'm gonna smack your piss in. Oh, let's... Kapow. Yeah, come on, baby, let's go.
Hell yeah, bro. How does the Urbos finish this dude off?
The Erebus is gonna take just a few paces backward and gonna slam its head right into its gut and hit it so hard it just like ruptures all of its inner organs and just sends it flying down like a whoopee cushion filled with tomatoes.
Absolutely. There is a horrific, sickening splat of blood and gore. Why the hell not? Zarn and Vaunt, give me dexterity saving throws.
I thought I was well out of the way.
Nobody's safe from the splash zone to you. Oh, I'm covered in blood.
Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah.
So,
Zarn, you just kind of step out of the way as this tidal wave
sidestep.
As this tidal wave of viscera just explodes over Vaunt, his own Ouroboros coating him in it, and then looking over the edge of the roof, its ears kind of twitching.
This is good, yes, yes. Covered in blood of enemies, yes.
Vaught's gonna like tap his staff and like all this blood just explodes off of him in every which direction.
That's where we're going to take our final break for the evening. Folk, don't go anywhere. Folks, not just one folk. The singular folk in chat.
Single pure. Hey, folk.
Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10. We'll be right back with more Covet Syndicate. 3. Welcome back, folks. Thank you so much. We surely do appreciate you waiting. So, the incursors, I guess you could say, have been destroyed. The party is safe once more at Covet Keep here in Silkwater. Folks, what do y'all do?
Well, I know over here, Ashwell just sort of stands up straight, and Invisible reaches over, grabs the side of his cloak, and just sort of pulls it off, and he just emerges like he's taking a sheet off of him, and just sort of holds it out, and sort of shakes it, and just disappears into nothing.
So, one of those kids who dressed as a ghost for Halloween, just by putting a sheet over.
Yeah, pretty much. It just works for him. Huh. Well, that was something.
Kanan is gonna not be surprised by this at all and just take off into the keep.
Well, I have business to attend to. Thank you very much, the lot of you.
You do. And, you and I need to have a talk soon, Vaunt. Nashville's gonna start walking up towards the keep doors and push his way in.
There'll be plenty of time to talk later.
I'm gonna go check on my son.
Zorn, you're left in the front. What do you do?
Oh. Kind of look around, shrug, also walk inside.
Where did everybody go?
See what Darvin is doing and how everything went while I was gone.
Yeah, absolutely. So you find Darvin in front of a couple of your leaders of your units, discussing battle strategy and whatnot. As you come in,
Oh, hi there, Master Zarn. Here, you'll be wanting this back.
and he hands you the rod.
Should have never left it in the first place. Not because of you, Darvin, of course.
What happened?
Don't want to be unarmed again. Oh, typical Vaunt stuff. Getting us into more trouble than we anticipated.
Just Vaunt thing.
Vaunt doing Vaunt things.
All you have to do is say Vaunt and people are like, oh yeah, okay.
Wizards can't be trusted.
Yes, learned that the hard way.
Well, we were just going over what we might do when we mass deploy, but I've heard word that we may not even be mobilizing our entire forces. Is that true?
Would be smart to leave some behind to keep watch over things.
Right. Well, I'll be making sure the men are in tip-top shape. Don't you worry, Master Zarn.
Good. I can always trust on you, Darvin.
He strokes his metal beard.
Aye, that you can.
And who else is here? You said there's some other men.
Yeah, the captains of your units, basically.
I forgot who's my other guy, my other top guy. What
Yo.
his name is.
Top G.
Yeah.
I do not remember where I put the notes.
It's been a while.
Yeah, that's. I would recommend using the notes section on your character sheet to write stuff like that down.
Yeah.
What's his name, Natalie?
I don't really remember much about him to begin with. What does he look like again?
Yeah, I remember he was
Well, obviously, yeah.
he was a half orc. He was fucking huge. He hung out with a dwarf, and the majority of the motley crew itself is humans. It's a very mixed bag, as it were, but the majority is humans. That's why it counts as a human unit.
Hmm. Not good with coming up with names. You come up with one.
Jeeb?
No.
No.
Jeep?
Twimbly.
Grimbo.
No, that's worse.
Screm?
Why are you suggesting
These are the worst just combinations of syllables
I don't want
you
to
can
be
put
like
together.
Captain Screm.
Tubi.
What's the word Captain Screm?
Scrum. See, Scrum's good. You like Scrum.
Gorm.
No.
I can't,
Gorm.
I can't
No,
believe
Gorm's
you guys-
good.
Gorm's a good
No,
name.
okay,
Not
I
like-
won't pick the name. Never mind. His name is Crag. I don't know.
Crag is a good name.
Crag.
Grimbo.
It could be Squibbly though. I'm just saying.
No. No, it's Crag. Just his name is Crag.
Pretty awesome. I love that name.
So Crag, still with the cave bear pelt that you guys got from your first hunting expedition. Yeah, he's hanging out with the other captains. He salutes and stands when you approach.
Guess I want to kind of brief him on everything that's coming up.
So what do you tell him?
This is going to be a difficult battle, and I need you to make sure that the men stay sharp and, that we hold our edge. I don't want anyone slacking off or, indulging in too much drink and other festivities.
I'll have them in ship shape, ma'am. Don't you worry your pretty head.
Good. Right. I guess that's it. I don't know what else to say.
Reliable Scribbly.
As you leave the
You can
room,
name one of your men, Scribbly.
as you leave the room, Darvin calls the men to attention again, and then when you leave, they go back to what they were doing. Who do we go to next?
Well, I know Ashwell's heading downstairs to meet Whisper, but I don't mind other folks going first.
That's perfectly fine with me. So as you come into contact with Whisper, I imagine she's kind of frantic right now. And as she kind of like runs headlong into you, she kind of like takes a couple steps back and goes, "Excuse me, Ashwell?"
Oh, Whisper. Good to see you. And he sort of just like cranes his head and looks a little different now.
Your clothes? How are you going to be sneaking around in all that white?
Oh, right. That has to change. I have some ideas. And like he opens up his robe and like inside is just literally, it's like a window into space. It's like he opens up his cloak and it's like a moving image from a Hubble telescope.
Her mouth
And-
just like drops open. She's like, "Oh my, what the fuck?"
He just sort of like reaches in, sort of like shakes his hand off, closes it again. I need to do a little changing.
Ashwell, I'm sorry, there's something I have to tell you, and you're going to be so mad. I lost your sword. Your
You didn't
swords,
lose-
I lost them. I was keeping them on me all the time, I swear. I did not even set them down. I had them.
His
I was-
hands go to her shoulders, just rest on them. And at this point, I will mention, his mask is different. Like, he does, even the mask is distinct and unique. And he just slowly puts his hands on her shoulders. Breathe. You didn't. They came to me.
Something's different about you, and not just the way you're dressed.
You're not wrong. For starters, and he reaches up and he takes the mask off. And she can see he doesn't look the same. Similar facial features, but more gentle, more elegant, a little elvish. The ears are distinct now. The eyes are different with that pitch black sclera instead of the white. He has that sort of like modeling up the back of his neck, but it's stable now. It's not encroaching on him like Vitiligo. It's locked in place. And, oh boy, where do I even start with this? And he just holds his hand out, and the blade leaps from the ground like it's clipping through, like it no-clips, into his hand. It just slowly turns around in his hand as easily as flipping over like a pencil in your fingers. A lot's happened.
I thought I felt you die.
You did.
But how could I have known that? And how are you still here?
Oh, this is tough. And he slowly lets go of the blade and sort of just slides to the ground and disappears again. I did. And I went somewhere. We went somewhere. It's... Ashwell's in here, but there's more. It's strange, hard to describe, but I think when I died, I think you heard me. I think you heard me through the song. I didn't realize you could hear it, but you might now. Huh. Curious.
I didn't hear it the way you described. I heard it like I felt the vibrations through a number of chords. And Ashwell, when you died, it's been like a week, and I felt so strange since then. When I think about it, I can feel these chords running to me, and they hear so much. They hear the song. They hear the world itself singing. But most of all, Ashwell, what's up?
No, go ahead.
But most of all, Ashwell, what I hear is a great wound, a lamentation of grief, something suffering, and it's linked to me.
I can't account for that last one, but the other two are familiar. Whisper, I think you might be... I know you have magical potential. And he sort of, like, puts a hand out and slowly just, like, runs a little bit of starlight along it, and almost, like, arcs like lightning between his fingers. I want to give you this. A little bit of it. I need to figure out how. Not just you. This has revealed so much to me. There's so much that has to be done. I thought too small before. We thought too small before. Now I have clarity. We're not going to just be toppling garments. We need to remake everything. We'll figure out what's causing that, what's suffering out there, and we'll fix it. We'll help you. I'll help you. I know I'm not the same Ashwell that left. But he's still in here. And he loved you like a daughter. And that's still here. I might not be the same, but I will try to at least be half the man he was towards you all. I hope that's some comfort.
She wraps her arms around your chest. You're still my father.
He reaches his arms around her and just gives her the biggest, warmest hug. Thank you. Well, we have work to do, not least of which fixing this mess. Turns out rebuilding yourself from nothing. I clearly don't have a sense of taste. We should probably call someone about this. I wonder, his name, Durgan. If Durgan's still here. Is Durgan around?
Yeah, he's working in his forge right now.
Perfect. Let's go visit him. Together.
Yeah, you make your way across the basement floor to find Durgan churning into his furnace.
Okay. Durgan. Can I have a word?
He puts the metal he's working to quench, wipes his hands.
Oh, there. You look different, don't you?
I am. I guess I am. I need a little help with this. I have some ideas, but if you could help me work around it, I'd appreciate it. Oh, you don't mind if I borrow that, do you? And he points towards like a measure of like iron, like an iron bar, halfway across the forge, just sort of lying there.
You paid for it. You may as well take whatever you need.
Thank you. I think I do need it. And he holds his hand out, and it leaps to his hand, sort of takes it into his fingers, and he just squeezes into it. And as he does, it begins to crack and glow, and slowly reform in his hands until it stretches out like a rod. It begins to glow a sickly pale purple. And he takes it and sort of looks at it again. And that, by the way, is going to be explaining how he has a wand of acid pool now for one of his strategic resources.
Oh, nice for the warfare.
Mm-hmm. So he
Very
takes
cool.
it, spins it around. Keep that somewhere safe, if you'd be so kind.
I don't rightly think I know what this is, but
Well, clothing, we'll get that taken care of. And, gather the flock. At some point in the next week, we have to talk. All of us. And he's gonna take his, cloak off and the other armor. Basically, he's just gonna strip down until he's basically just wearing, like, a black undersleeve under there. And as he does, like, that inner lining of space, that's not on his clothes. That's actually, like, draped around him. It seems to come off of him. And that stays on him. Sort of hands it over to him and says, "Black, functional, please. I beg of you."
I've got the dyes ready.
Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go rest. I think I could sleep like the dead. He's gonna walk towards his chambers without any other words.
Fantastic. Kira, you went to see your son.
Yes, I'm going to go and check in with Arnex and see. Well, I'll stop by Nimral's little office first. See how much that's
You
going on with
see
him.
Nimrod like finishing a counseling session, saying like, "We walk the path of darkness, for moonlight is the only truth in the world." Basically, like closing prayer. The other like folks in there repeat after Nimrod, and get up to break for the session. Nimril walks over to you with their robes kind of folded over, bows.
Looks around. Blood soaking garments.
It seems you're holding this place down quite well.
Do you require medical intervention?
I'll be fine. I'm just ruminating on my wounds a bit.
Suffering is a gift.
How long have we gone?
1 week to the day.
I see. What have I missed?
For the most part, nothing. However, your son has grown to having everyone call him various titles. I don't know why, but he's made everyone call him something different and then snaps at them when they call him the wrong one. Granted, I don't think that even he knows which ones he assigned to people at this point.
What various titles, like what?
Great One, the Dark Sapphire, the Star of Darkness, the Shadow Beneath, the Silken Waxen Wing, the Moon's Presence, the Fading Light, the Breath of Darkness, Suffusing Death.
She'd hold up her hand.
Just keeps going.
I get the point. Reach over and put her hand over Nimrul's mouth. I get it.
I'll speak through him.
Such things are quite common for dragons, as I understand.
Kira stands there for a moment trying to figure out how we're gonna have a puberty talk with the dragon.
I assume he's going through a phase of growing pain. I shall
Set him straight.
very well. Thank you. You may take a leave if you wish for all you've done.
Bows. I think I will have a nice glass of mulled wine. Thank you. And Nimril makes for the door.
He is going to go limp down into the lower levels and lift himself down into the tunnel that goes to Arnex's lair.
Tons and tons of giant spiders are like walking by you. One of them like stops in front of you, its fangs all chittering and dripping with venomous ichor, its eyes like looking at you big and beady, and it like puts its head up to like nuzzle against your face.
Oh.
Good. Do you not? Why do you not smell like cows?
Just kind of rub on the pincer, fuzzy pincer. Push the giant spider gently away.
It goes off to rejoin its kind, and there's a path for you. As you make your way through the tunnel, you can see this softly glowing light from within.
He was using their shield a bit as a crouch and makes their way down, trying to find Arnex.
So you can see that the carved, like, concave area that Arnox carved is basically filled with water, which comes up to like your knees at this point. Arnox, in his draconic form, is kind of sitting in this pool of water, gazing into the center, this burning light coming off of his claw as he continues to carve away at the floor down here.
So is this in just like another antechamber, or is this in the scrying pool?
This is his scrying pool. His goal is to eventually have the entire bottom be big enough to scry through. So he's going in like tiny circles all the way around until he increases the size.
Gotcha. Kieran sit down on the shore and start removing their chainmail.
After a moment, Arnox like stops what he's doing, like looks over. Mother,
Okay.
what do you think? Sorry, you're roboting out really bad, so it's hard to hear you sometimes. What's up?
Sorry.
It's
Am
all
I
good.
clear now?
No. It's
No.
gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Could we change the server to US South? Or the voice channel to US South?
I do not know how to do that.
If you go into the voice channel, you can see in the top right-hand corner. You click on it. There should be the server. You can actually change that. So click on your voice, then go to it in the top right. There'll be a drop-down menu,
I got it.
or they change the functionality. Click on.
You guys
I
have
got
mod
it. don't
powers.
worry.
You can
I
do
already
it.
changed it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yep, no problem.
Yeah, they
But yeah,
took it
that's
away
always-
from the drop-down. That's annoying.
Yeah, that is annoying. That's usually always the problem that Nick and I have, is that it's on the wrong server, so I get crunchy.
You sound better already.
Yeah. Because it goes
It
on
goes on
auto, so
automatic.
it'll go with whatever. Yeah. Half the time
Yeah.
it'll pipe me over to Britain for some reason when I'm talking with Vaughn. I don't know.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
basically, I think what it does is they just put you on like the lowest demand thing to decrease bandwidth. Anyway, whatever.
Yeah.
So what did you guys miss? What I said? What did you miss?
All of the last part.
My darling, what are you working on?
Well, I think that eventually I might like to look at a great many things at once. The larger my scrying pool, the larger I should be able to see. And the larger I make this flawless, the more psionic power it will be able to hold as I grow older. I'm thinking that by the time I get really big, I may have a floor down here capable of viewing anywhere in the multiverse.
That would be quite a sight, wouldn't it?
Kind of nods his head. I think it's a lovely way to spend my time, and the spiders are grateful that I have something to do other than eat them.
He'd smile a little.
Well, observation and education are important, I feel. It's
Yes,
much more important to go at experiencing things than just watch them pass you by.
I read a great many books while you were gone in the week. I learned a great many names and titles that sounded grandiose and, well, I've tried them all out. None of them quite fit. Do you think I'll have a grand title one day, Mother?
I think you shall, my love, but I believe you must earn your title and not gift it to yourself. That is like declaring oneself king of nothing.
What do you suppose I'll do? Maybe I'll kill a god, or maybe eat one. I wonder what a god tastes like, Mother.
Stringy, lacking flavor, considering they're so old.
I read a book that said that there are living gods on this world. They call them profane.
Perhaps you get a chance to eat Talia.
That would be the day. Well, we are mobilizing soon, are we not?
Yes, we are. Are you feeling up to the task?
Suppose I'll get to know what serpent folk taste like soon, won't I? Those here turned to dust very quickly. Didn't get the chance to try them.
Or perhaps give the spiders a break to whet your appetite.
Well, I simply eat out of boredom, but yes, of course, Mother.
Kira get up and come over to get a closer look at what he was doing?
So the sapphire that he is making is getting bigger with each passing time that he does this, and you can see that there's like a kind of shape at the very center of it that's growing with the structure of it. It looks as if it's kind of in a specific shape forming that way, but it's not there yet. It's a little early to tell what it's going to look like when it's done.
I believe you're strong enough to participate in combat. Just don't go getting yourself too injured, alright?
Oh, Mother, I'm a dragon. What can they do to a dragon?
Do not underestimate mortals, my life. Your hubris will be your death. And I may not be able to revive you.
I do have native a dragon soul.
Try it. See what happens.
Oh. No, it needs to be an ancient dragon.
Well, I do believe that no matter what we face, with all of us, they don't stand a chance. Hubris or not.
I believe you are correct. Otherwise, I must insist that you stop all this nonsense with these false titles.
Very well. I shall earn my title. Then they shall all have to call it, or I will destroy them and eat their souls. And he like grins at you when he says that.
Give him a little pat on the snoot. Like, good boy.
Let me know when you figure out how to do that.
He nods. Someday. Maybe I'll find the right tone.
I'm going to collapse.
You just in the water or what? Oh, sorry.
We shall resume lessons on the morrow. Right now, I think I need to... I don't feel good.
Seemed like Kira had run out of words.
Rest well, Mother.
Give him another pat and let themselves out, go up to their own quarters.
Absolutely.
Oh, you can come back to me, but how much time are we going to be covering?
In this session, probably not very long.
Okay, I just wanted to do something the next morning.
Okay. Totally fine. Let's do the whole day, and then if there's any small things, we'll tidy that up before we end the session.
Yeah, of course. Gonna go ahead and just let everybody else do their own things.
Cool. Kanan.
Kanan is gonna look for their quarters. And
I don't know if anybody's set aside quarters for Kanan.
yeah,
I don't think so yet.
she starts.
You can come talk to either one of us if you want to get some.
She gets one of
You
those
get
Minecraft
nothing.
shovels. Minecraft shovels and starts digging.
There you go. Make yourself a dirt house for the night.
Dirt house for the night, yeah.
Yeah, it keeps the zombies out. That's all that matters.
Go punch some trees.
Yeah, but I guess she finds a spot to rest and tells Umok summon the others in the morning.
Send the hunters.
No, the others in this campaign.
Oh, the Syndicate, yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, absolutely. So do you want to do that now, or do you want to do that later?
I guess everybody can finish their turns, I guess. Yeah.
Okie dokie. Then that is going to leave us with Vaunt.
Nice. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go get my boat. I'm gonna make my boat into a spell jamming boat.
But
I've been waiting a while for this.
You're still grounded, mister. You can't leave. Just
You
kidding.
can't tell me what to do. Teleport to what?
Odie has 1k left for
You're-
divine intervention. We need to go for like 4 more hours so that Odie can divine intervention and destroy the spelljammer.
No! My boat!
climbs up the boat exhausted.
Ashwell died for that boat.
Ashwell died for your sins. So
That's so true. Ashwell did die for your sins. All right, Vaughn, what do you do, buddy?
Died for me, boat. Well, I'm gonna go get my boat, and I want to start casting my spelljammer spell, which literally just an action for some reason in 5th edition, but
Paint us a picture, bud.
I ain't complaining. All right, Vaughn's gonna
Teleport back to
just gonna
mother.
hit. Yeah, he's gonna go all the way there. He's got to get a little bit of rest, and then he can do that. He's gonna teleport back to mother, and then head down to the ship he commissioned, which is, I think it was already a ship that was finished and like ready to go. It just wasn't bought. And he's gonna. So he's the captain. So Vaughn would have a moment and just like, I should ask permission to come aboard. Wait a minute, I'm the fucking captain, and he starts climbing aboard. So he's gonna climb up. Actually, maybe not climb. He's not very strong. He'll teleport up. He'll blink, do a misty step up, and he's gonna start heading to where he would like the helm, which is in his quarters, nice big ass captain's room, and
I didn't
he's
agree to
gonna-
this.
Didn't agree to what? Oh yeah, let me just
Giving
put the
you
helm on
captain's
the.
quarters.
I am the captain.
Mhm.
I'm the captain now.
We are all the captain because we paid an equal share for.
I'm
all
the
that
captain
shit.
because I drive the goddamn ship.
Technically, anybody can fly the ship. You're all spellcasters.
No, but I'm cooler
Oh.
than everybody.
Literally anybody
We
here can
all
pilot the
share the captain
spelljammer.
equally.
Also, like, if anybody's gonna be the captain, it should be fucking Ashwell because he died for that fucking boat.
My boat. I made the goddamn thing.
Our boat.
What does the helm look like, Vaughn?
Well, Vaughn probably got. Vaughn probably hired somebody to bring him a very, very nice chair.
the nicest chair in the kingdom.
What's the chair made of?
It's one of those
It's-
unfolding lawn chairs from Walmart.
The baby bag chair.
Plastic lawn chair. Super
ones-
nice bro in a shitty fucking lawn chair. No, okay, so it's like
No, it's
like
one of those stackable plastic chairs that if you lean too far back in, the legs
Shut
will
up!
collapse.
it's
Just falls back while piloting the ship.
I'll steam ahead and he says both the back legs get back on me. That's too fucking funny, I'm crying.
Oh god.
No, it's like one of those super high back chairs, you know, those high back chairs that are like 6 feet high. It's like a super nice upholstered chair.
Natalie's gonna make fun of you.
That is gonna make fun of me. Why?
We
Those chairs
did
are
this
cool.
already in our other campaign. Ridiculously tall chair.
No, those tall back chairs are like very
Tall back.
Victorian.
No,
chair.
hear me out. Okay, like fine. You don't like my other? It's a lazy boy recliner.
Oh my god. It has like a little remote control on it too, so Vaughn can just like ease back.
It has a massage
It's just
function.
one of those little plastic chairs from a kindergarten.
Oh my god. Before someone describes it as a bucket with human waste in it, what's the chair look like?
Like I said, it's one of those super tall leather like overstuffed chairs. It's like a really nice chair, has nice comfortable like leather padding on the arms, and like little he has like skulls like where he can rest his hands. It's super nice. It's like
Very cool.
probably just got it from mother. Just like I'm gonna go to the fucking furniture store and
Ostentatious.
pick something up.
Yeah, so
Look, it's cool.
what you do find about the craftsmanship in Mother is that it is all like turned up to 11. It is all seeking perfection in literally everything. So yeah, finding a chair like that would be pretty easy.
Hell yeah. Chair time, baby. Okay.
Always use the prestidigitation on it.
You're not destroying my chair. Gonna set it on fire or some shit. Just fucking. No.
Just don't TP the chair.
No. Don't do anything to my chair. Can't touch it. Okay. Now I think. Well, the vessel's complete. I just put down the captain's seat, so I can start flying this thing as soon as I get it.
You take out the crystal rod. You incant your power into it, channeling a 5th level spell, and boop, the crystal rod from your fingers all the way to the end starts turning into stardust as it flows into this helmsman's chair. We can see the chair begin to softly levitate off the ground just a couple of inches. And you can feel the entirety of the ship hum with power. What's the name of the vessel?
Well, I would name it after Ashwell if he technically wasn't still alive.
Technically, he's dead. Like,
but you're still kind of there.
Yeah, he's.
That's kind of
an echo
weird.
of him.
Also, it's bad luck to name a ship after a living person.
So
That's fair. That's fair.
Um,
But my heart, thank you.
you know, thinking like Squeevely or something like that.
Burn the ship. Burn the ship to ashes.
Just get some exercise.
You know, so Red, a thought. It's bad luck to name it after a living person, but there is one part of Ashwell that's 100% dead.
Are you suggesting I should kill you so I can then name it after?
No,
You're
I'm saying
genius.
name it after the thing that he used to be. He was the Shade. He's the Shade no longer. That title's gone. It's dead. That's dead as donuts. That's not coming back. So if you want to use the Shade or Shade as like in that name, by all means.
That's clever. I like that.
Call it Jenny, so you could be a shrimping boat.
Shrimping boat.
Interstellar shrimping boat.
Oh yeah.
So where you can host some P. Diddy style parties.
It's just a big fucking.
We just go
concept.
honest and start selling shrimp from our magical vessel.
That's
Yeah.
when we go
Got fried shrimp. Got fried shrimp, popcorn.
Name the
shrimp.
fucking boat.
I'm indecisive.
Name it the Shade. I like that.
The Shade is cool, but the Shade is like implying that it's like a smaller vessel. Shade kind of sounds like something you'd name like a schooner.
The Wandering Shade.
The
big
vengeful shade.
Why not just the Vengeance?
It's a good name too.
What are we vengeing?
I could name it the Explorer, but I think it's a
Yeah.
little too NASA.
Also, you and your divinity references.
Oh yeah, I was wondering what that was from. I was thinking, I was like, yeah, that is from something, isn't it?
It's from DOS 2.
Yeah.
Lady Vengeance.
I think Vaughn would like name it like something like Volume 1 or something.
Why? Because he's a fucking nerd? Is that the
No,
joke?
library. It's a wandering library.
That's actually kind of clever.
First edition.
First
Yeah,
edition's
Kenny
actually a cool
Rogers.
name.
Fuck yeah. Pay my respects. Man, why is naming shit such a hard decision?
Mhm.
You know, you could always tentatively leave it unnamed before
The
you go.
Gatekeeper.
The Grognard.
Yeah.
No, get out. Ashwell will kill you if I find that out.
Thinking something edgy in Latin.
Latin doesn't exist in this mirror.
I could literally just name it the Curiosity. Because that's literally what
That's
it's
actually-
all about now.
That's actually an interesting. I like
Star
that.
Trek.
Is that a thing from Star Trek?
It is the name of a
Sounds
space probe,
familiar.
but
Damn it.
It's not even for real, like space probe, but that's
It's
what it's
a, yeah, I was gonna
no,
say
that
it's
is right.
NASA space probe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the rovers that
Curiosity
landed on
rover.
Mars. Yeah. But that's like, that's like, if we're gonna write off every name NASA's used, then let's just take every adventurous adjective off the table. All right, let's
Basically.
disregard that. Just because NASA did it, that's like complaining that Simpsons did it. We can't
this-
use that as a gauge.
This is essentially a portable stronghold too. I was thinking about naming it something like the Anatheum or something like that.
I like Anatheum, but personally my vote's still for the USS Squibbly.
Squibbly, yeah, Squibbly kind of had me.
Anatheum, I'm down with it. If this is the vote we have, it's
Oh
Squibbly
my
and
God, we
Anatheum.
just fuck off with Squibbly. Every session with your bullshit, right? I like the Anatheum. The Anatheum's nice. It's like a fancy word for library. It's like one of the. You remember when you were a kid? They used to have those like mobile libraries where you could rent books from.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Really popular.
Please put that in your notes so we don't forget this and have this whole conversation in 2 sessions.
Gosh,
Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, we can't handle that again.
Squibbly it is.
SS Squibbly.
All right, cool. So it's a level 2 stronghold, isn't it?
I believe so.
It's a wizard stronghold too.
Guess we could like take a volunteer
I thought it was a keep.
crew.
Is it? Are you considering it a keep?
Oh, class is separate. So it wouldn't be a tower, it is a keep. Yeah, it has to be a keep because that's the role that a ship can function.
I think I could still have a wizard thing assigned to that. I don't
Yes,
know.
you would still get your class bonus, your class stuff
Yes.
Yeah.
from
Means
being
I
a
can make
wizard.
a spell.
Yeah. No,
It's just
that's
that
if it's a
it's
tower. That's if it's a tower.
Damn it! Well, I could just take my ship back to my tower and then make a spell.
Horizontal.
Kira, you had a question?
Don't remember what it was.
It's a horizontal tower. Is that what you said?
Yes, it kind of is, yeah.
Don't agree with him.
So,
Okay, I need to look up the rules for keep, but we'll come back to that.
we can see the Anatheum making its way through the sky and landing in the river on the north end of Silkwater. Though the current is pushing against it, Anatheum does not give a fuck. It very gently comes to rest at the end of the dock. All of your forces gather around at first at alarm, but then they quickly are given the word that this was actually expected today.
Yeah, just that stupid tooth one.
So we still had some things that y'all wanted to do that morning. Who wants to go first? Kira, I think.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna prepare commune, and I'm gonna get in touch with Mom.
Mummy.
Wonderful. Okay. Remind me how this spell works, please.
I am pulling it up right now.
Actually, I can pull it on myself, too.
mm,
You contact your deity or a divine proxy and ask up to 3 questions that can be answered with a yes or no. You must ask your questions before a minute. So, I am going to give you some time to come up with your questions, and then I'm going to pull up a minute timer.
You got a minute
Let me know when
to
you're
win
ready.
it.
It starts when you start asking the first question.
I really only have the one question, and then I guess any follow-up questions would be contingent on the answer to the first question.
Okie dokie. If I have to stop to think about how the question will be answered, I'll pause it. So, ready when you are?
Okay. Yep. Ready.
Okay.
Tell me when.
Oh, sorry, I already started.
Okay. Question number 1 is: did you abandon us on the Tyrant ship?
No.
Did something stop? Did something terminate the portal on the ship?
Yes.
Are you angry with me or any of the party members for the events that happened on the Tyrant ship? And if so, how can I fix it?
Pause. Hmm. You did nothing wrong.
Okay, then that's all I need to know.
You receive a summons as you... What does it look like while you're communing with Persephone, actually?
Says I need incense and a vial of unholy water. So I suppose that Kira will be down in one of the sanctums in the temple. So frost just settles over all the surfaces, and the room goes dark, save for an aurora on the ceiling.
Oh, cool.
Obviously, supernaturally dark since it's the
Winter spirit.
morning.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Fuck yeah, dude. So at the end of your communion, the door opens and Nimril steps in. I have received word from Canaan. She wishes to meet with you and the others.
The ice dissipates and the aurora fades. Oh, what is it now?
She did not say.
Very well. I'll there shortly.
Darvin definitely tells you, Zarn, and probably at the same time that you're like getting up and out of bed and everything after recovering, Darvin's bringing you your plate of eggs and your ale for the morning. He, unfortunately for him, kind of drops all of it as he like just goes slack-jawed looking out the window, seeing a ship flying through the sky and then landing in the river. Zarn, what is that?
More trouble than it's worth.
Is that what you all window? Is that the ship?
It would appear so.
Oh, I'm sorry about your eggs. I'll get you some more. By the way, Kanan asked for you. Apparently there's some meeting going on. Here's your ale.
I'll have breakfast later. Take the ale and go to the meeting, I guess.
Yeah. Very much the same in your court, Ashwell. Whisper comes to you first thing in the morning, telling you that Kanan has requested your presence. You guys are underground, so Whisper's not really going to be seeing the arrival of the Anathian.
Yeah, I figure Ashwell probably he has runners and stuff around the town. After all, most of the flock live in the town nearby and operate around it. They only report to us when they're called to action. They're kind of like they're like militia in that way. Like they might carry some of their weapons or hold their gear on them, but they only mobilize when they're needed, or when they're out on patrol. So I imagine maybe we got a runner in at some point in the past about that, but I know when she walks in on him, he would probably be sitting cross-legged on his bed, just sort of slowly, like the room would just be filled with dancing lights. It would be like the inside of a terrarium, not a terrarium, I guess an astronomer's dome, but with the lights actually floating three-dimensionally as he's kind of just meditating, reaching out to things, and occasionally just the stars blink in sequence, and musical notes can be heard, and he opens his mouth and tones of music to match, the sound of glass crystals being gently timed emerges out, and when she walks in, he just sort of opens his eyes, and the light sort of fades and dissipates. Oh, Kanan needs us, you said?
That's gonna take some getting used to. Yeah.
Alright, that's fair. We should probably go meet them. He slowly stands himself up. And at that point, I'm going to say he was using the sword to slot up another fly spell. So he would then sort of just smile to whisper and go, "So, I never asked you this before, but what is the extent of your magical ability? I know you have some." As he starts walking towards the door, heading towards the back.
Well, all of our kind are typically trained from a young age. Those of us that lived within the cities to use some low level of magic, at least in our daily life. But there's something else in there. I've felt it come to the surface on a couple of missions, like ever since the court in Blackwood, when I took off that necklace, it's like something within me. I can't really describe it.
He just sort of gently squeezes her shoulder. Then we'll help you harness it. Or at very least, find a way to safely express it. I think we're both going to be learning magic together, aren't we?
She nods, smiles.
Gather the flock. All of them. We need to do some organization. First, second flight, and the feathers. I want them all.
I'll have them ready for after your meeting with Kanan and the others.
Thank you. And he would sort of just again like squeeze the hilt of his blade and just immediately, she wouldn't even squeeze the hilt of his blade for this one. He would just whisper on his under his breath and slowly stretch his hands out, and the cloak would sort of stretch out to them. Then I figure he's in his black regalia. And he's just going to push off the ground, and the cloak sort of stretches out and almost becomes like wings, or like the shape of wings, and he just sort of flies off.
Fuck yeah, bro. That leaves Vaunt. As you arrive, there are a great number of people on the docks, kind of just looking at this happening. Not really sure what to make of it.
Hell yeah. He's gonna stand up out of his chair and sort of leave it floating. And he's gonna look over the side just to sort of like look down at everybody with his staff in hand, like.
You see you see a lot of people standing there with their mouths agape, and also a large crocodilian man, Umok, walking towards the ship. He stops at the base of it, and in perfect Draconic, bit of an accent just because of the way that his throat and mouth are shaped, but the enunciation's there. He says, "My mother would like to speak with you." What is this? Big wooden trees made into a flying whale? How does this work?
A galleon. It comes from the nautical studies of buoyancy, but I haven't the time to regard you with such sciences.
Buoyancy.
Buoyancy.
Mother's this way.
It's really fucking funny.
He's never heard that word before.
He's gonna let himself down. I think he can just. They technically, these things have like their own gravitational plane, so I can probably just like gently float down.
Yeah, I assume it's probably resting in the water and just kind of sitting there as the river's kind of rushing around it.
Yeah. Cool. Right
It's the
on.
only boat that can traverse that point. That's so cool.
Oh yeah. So we see Vaunt being the last to arrive. We see the Syndicate gathered. Where are you guys gathered here? In the tavern or something? I don't know.
There's no room for meeting a time.
There is.
That would be Ashwell's little office area.
We could just
Lower
do it
key.
like in the central dining hall in the keep is where we usually do meetings.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the lower keep section. That's the main chamber. I'm down with that.
Very well.
Move.
I will need another token on that one, though, because Ashwell's only token there is the dead one.
Oof.
Yeah,
I'm not really worried about the map right now.
that's fair.
So,
I'll erase the old token to erase the fuel's bad.
But I like the visual aid.
Alright, fine.
Also, like, knowing exactly how far away Vaughn is when I inevitably need to slap him.
I don't even see Ashwell on here. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think
Oh.
anybody's tokens are on there because I don't see myself
Yeah, it's
either.
pitch black on there.
Yeah.
He normally has his token on there, but I think it's because he's dead. He no longer has a token.
Goodbye,
Me too,
friend.
though.
Yeah. Ripperoni.
It's my turn.
Alright.
Boy. Kira's
Oh.
seated at the table, drinking tea and having breakfast.
I'll sit by Zarn.
My spot.
I figure Ash will just be like walking between like the table over here, just like sipping something out of a mug, something probably very fruity, like a fruit cocktail, and nibbling on a kebab as he does, mask up. So, you called us, Kanan?
Kanan stares at the new guy in the room.
That's right. This is actually the first time you see my face ever, and it's weird and different too.
So is he just like walking around with his mask up nowadays?
He's the invisible one.
He's a little different than he used to be, that's for sure.
Sarn just leans over to Kanan. That's Ashwell. He looks a little different. I'll explain later.
So at this point, Kanan slams her hands on the table and points. Imposter.
Sussy.
Ashwell would just sort of chuckle and... I guess you're right, aren't you? Away. Yeah. Not like many of you knew the real Ashwell anyhow. Doesn't matter. I'm here.
I'm gonna
Alright,
burn.
edgelord.
I burned
What, I can't have fun? I just died less than a day ago. Let me have a couple of jokes at my expense.
So I burn a few edge to like remember the handshakes that we made up. And,
That's funny. You crossed the
say
streams.
goodbye.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to old Ashwell. Let a tear drop. You know.
I don't know
Pouring
if you
out
have
my
tears.
homie Ashwell.
I don't know if you can cry anymore, Kanan. I think we established that a long time ago.
Okay, wait. I get my eye drops out of my.
Yeah, I was gonna.
My eye falls out of my skull.
This is all I have to cry with now.
That is.
So
I guess technically Kira can't cry with one of their eyes because they're missing one.
Vaughn chooses not to.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be melodramatic. He's still in here. It's just complicated. Please, continue. I am Ashwell enough. And as if to drive the point home, he raises one of his hands and signs in Thieves' Cant. I'm still here.
So Kanan will sit back down and start recounting the tales of like laughing with the dwarves and threatening the townspeople. And like when she's like retelling the dwarf one, she's like pouring stuff on her head. Like just going through like crying with the Baron's family, you know, doing all the charisma stuff. The stage has been set in Blackwood. The town will help us fight the first vampire. We have Count Nemus, And we have Kagernaz at our aid.
Good.
You not mentioned this first vampire bloke before?
We have.
We got the boat, Squibbly.
It's a squibbly you speak of.
We had a bit of a run-in under the castle before we left Blackwood, before we met you. Something was under there we didn't expect. Broke free. And apparently, the first vampire's back.
You can guess who did it?
In fairness, we were misled.
By Vaughn.
What?
Well, actually,
I will take the blame for the things that I have done. But I am not going to sit here and listen to you blame me for such an event.
Who grabbed the book? The codex.
A book? A book did not cause such an event. Don't be daft.
In fairness, I really do think this one we can't pin on Vaughn. I actually think this one might be us.
Just blame me for anything else. He says he sort of like sat back in his chair.
I have a plus 20 in memory. He grabbed the codex.
Plus 20 to memory.
That's accurate,
not
though.
directly caused though.
The blame is irrelevant, though.
No, Omni's right. The blame is irrelevant because somebody was going to have to grab the book, but grabbing the book is what stopped the effect. Yeah.
Right. Vaughn, it's like book I must have.
In that case, you grabbed the book, so shut up.
We all
Because I
grabbed
had
the
you
book.
do.
We all grabbed the book, okay?
We all had a little hand in the book, don't worry.
The blame is irrelevant. The beast is free. It's terrorizing the town. And we need to kill it for obvious reasons.
I quite like that title, First Vampire.
It is pretty cool. It still needs to die.
Cool. I like that word too. I must start using that.
Cool. Ah, yes. The new Ashwell brings all these strange bits of vernacular to the table.
It's a pun. Get it?
What's a pun? Look over it.
I'm a winter raven.
Ah, I get it.
You're stupid. Carry on.
Quite the opposite, thank you.
Shut up.
I'm smart. I need everybody to know it.
There's a giant fucking flying boat. You're telling me I'm stupid?
I made that boat. Fuck you. I'm smart.
I think Ashwell like sit on the table a little bit, on like just sort of in that like the very the female horse riding posture, like off to the side a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Side saddle. Thank you. Like sits sort of like their side saddle. It's like, all right, Kanan. So the town is ready for us to fight.
Yes, they've sided with the Covet Syndicate.
Nobody ever takes our side.
So she gives basically like come see me when you're ready, like the end of the game type of NPC. So
If you choose this quest, you can't go back to complete other side quests.
Are you sure?
All right.
So prepare yourselves. It's not going to be easy.
Well, we still have to assail the fortress. The first vampire's unkillable until we have what we need to slay it, right? And he sort of like looks at the party for confirmation.
Kanan knows something.
Can I make a Arcana check on vampires?
I would love if you made a religion check on vampires.
Religion check, okay.
Can I make an Arcana check on vampires?
You can also make an Arcana check on vampires.
Yeah. Actually, it doesn't matter if it's Arcana or religion.
Sorry, I meant to roll that in the tower, but can I keep that 22?
Sure, why not?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll religion. Because why not?
You have a grand total of 3 questions you can ask me. Before you ask me, I'm going to tell you what Kanan knows.
Me? Or Vaughn?
Both of you. You can divvy it up however you want. You got a 22 and a 28 respectively, so...
Alright, cool.
I'm better at religion than the cleric.
You have a lich with a bunch of articles of undeath in your tower left over, Vaunt. It would make sense that you would probably have a little bit more research into this area specifically. So what Kanan knows is that the first vampire is not just a title or a moniker that any old vampire gave themselves. The first vampire was created at the time that the first lich separated his soul into 10 different parts. And as such, it is a part of the first lich. It is his selfishness made manifest. All of those implications I'm going to leave ambiguous for now. You can try to extrapolate what you want out of it, but you have a total of 3 questions that you guys as a team can talk about how you want to ask.
With my 22, do I know the, in and out basics of a vampire? Like their weaknesses and strengths and how they function as an undead creature?
Yeah, definitely. As base vampires, 100%, yeah.
Do you have any specific differences to your vampires or anything like that that I need to know about?
Mechanically, not presently, that are going to be overtly different from the base 5e rules.
Oh, okay. Obviously, I'm not going to ask too much meta knowledge.
Yeah.
That's
stuff that you would just know, kind of, as a virtue of that 22.
So, the first vampire has a fortress. Is that correct? He has his own fortress?
Yeah, Van Draen Castle, he took over that once Covet Syndicate let him out.
So we're assuming, like, he has his own little mini army of spawn and ghouls and enthralled humans, etc.
100% B.
Okay.
So, discuss how you guys want to ask those questions. None of those would count against it. That's all stuff that Kanan would have been able to tell you as well. Kanan's been in Blackwood for a year.
Trying to ask general knowledge stuff just to make sure
That's totally fair. You can do that.
On the right page, yeah. I'm gonna make sure I'm not missing something specific or anything like that. Alright guys, what do you think?
Well, we each got 3 questions to ask, right?
No, total 3.
Total of 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, gals,
You too.
Nick.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Y'all can all discuss together. I don't mind. It's meta
Honestly-
knowledge, but all of the group can benefit.
Right.
My question would be, is any of the common vampire tropes, would those even work on him since he's the first, he's the progenitor?
Do you want to burn a
Like
question
running
on that?
water, radiant, like, you know.
You want to burn a
Ray
question on that?
damage, running water.
What'd you say, Derek?
Even
Do you want to burn a question on that?
Yeah, I think so. I want to know, like, what this, like, if this guy would even be vulnerable to the normal vampire stuff, or if he'd even have the vampire strengths. Like, what would he have?
Okay. So, the first vampire would not be killable by any of the normal means that a first vampire, or that any vampire would be killed. He does not have any vulnerabilities. He does not have any overt weaknesses. The strengths that he would have, I kind of feel like would be a little bit of a different question, so I'm going to reserve that for now. To answer your question, he does not have any of the weaknesses that a normal vampire would have. No, he can even walk out in daylight, no problem whatsoever.
No, that's scary.
So he can invite himself into your house.
He doesn't need an invitation.
He just let himself in.
Yeah, he doesn't need an invitation.
Knock, knock. Just kidding. Walks in.
It's
knock,
my
knock,
house
open
now.
up the door, it's me.
Yeah, so I guess to kind of lore-wise flavor the answer to that question, all the vampires that come after that, all of the bloodlines are kind of misbegotten, ravaged by time, and influenced by specific individuals that lived for a very long time and then procreated as vampires procreate.
Interesting. Okay.
So we never found the sword.
Not yet. No.
No.
That's what we're about to go to war over.
Yeah.
We have
What's this sword that y'all keep mentioning?
in order to kill the first vampire, we need a particular implement to do it, as I recall.
Yeah.
At least, correct me if I was wrong. Okay, and it's currently being held in a specific fortress in the north, in the northwest of the map, of the greater map.
Yeah.
That we have.
I'll explain it in no uncertain terms, just so we're all on the same page.
Okay.
So the Sword of Annihilation is the metaphysical binding of the first vampire. Think of it like a phylactery, basically. It is completely indestructible without a scroll of annihilation. You know the location of a scroll is in the Morning Castle.
Mm-hmm.
Which is where we've been contracted to go and attack by another interested party. And basically, everyone we've interacted with has told us in incremental ways either it's insane and we shouldn't do it, or it's necessary and we should do it quickly. So
we need to destroy this phylactery sword to kill him.
Yeah.
But we can only do that if we go to the Morning Castle first.
Yep.
Yeah. The problem being, there's another agent that is binding the sword to the plane, and this other agent isn't just like a spirit or a powerful fae. It is a nascent god. It is a profound, very, very powerful god. What you would be doing is you would be breaking the sword itself, which the god would be freed from that sword, but that's also the only way that you're going to be able to really do anything with the first vampire.
That's the sword saint, right?
No. No, that's
That's
not the sword saint. That's the sword god, Nagarok himself.
Oh, crap.
It's not Calcifer the fire demon?
Calcifer is the first sword saint. He's the first one sworn to Nagarok.
No, he's a fire demon that eats bacon.
That's right. No, he eats eggshells. Like a lizard.
Y'all were there for the second one, which was the big lion guy.
I don't think Derek got the Studio Ghibli reference.
I don't watch Studio
Seen
Ghibli
Howl's
films,
Moving
yeah.
Castle.
You
Oh,
haven't
yeah,
seen
that's
Howl's
right.
We
Moving
originally.
I've never
It's
seen
really
any
worth
Studio
a watch.
Ghibli movies, actually.
Castle? What?
I know, right?
What a nerd.
You fucking
What a
monster.
nerd!
Oh, thanks for the hydrate.
Oh, thank you. Yes. What a
Yeah, I know. I love the animations when I see them. I'm like, oh my god, especially the food ones. I'm like, oh my god, that's so gorgeous, so seamless.
Howl's has one of the best food ones, and it's also great. Also, fun fact, there's a legacy NPC named after one of the characters, Calcifer, so you should definitely watch it so you get the reference.
Is that where you got the name, Natalie?
Yeah, I told you that.
I forgot that. She named that
It
guy.
was a while ago. Well,
She named
originally
the
we
sword
were
saint.
calling him Cal, and then I started calling him Calcifer.
Y'all started calling him Cal because he's made of bones. He was made of bones originally. He was a skeleton originally.
I like
Yeah.
it.
Ascended to a sword saint of a god.
He's the boniest boy you've ever seen.
Now he's covered in BBC Big Black Chitin.
Yeah, that's what you were gonna say.
That's what that was the meme. He's covered in BBC. He's covered in Big Black Chitin.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's
Sure.
what happens when we play too late.
So we still have 2 questions, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Hmm.
So we know about the sword, we know about his weakness.
Sorry, I've been having to get caught up on all the general knowledge stuff.
No problem. You came into the campaign late.
And honestly, we all just did this, so it's kind of fresh for all of us. Probably good for us to all touch base so we know what we're talking about.
Hmm.
Ashwell has to relearn his knowledge.
He has to learn everything again.
Thankfully, he kept Ashwell's memories. So he's still Ashwell enough to remember this shit. But probably a little bit better organized up here so he doesn't have to flip through the awkward tracker keeper that was that rogue's brain. So we have the questions with the vampire. What else? We should probably ask what the vampires' intentions are going to be long term. Like that might give us a clue how to deal with him in the meantime, or what to expect from him. My 2 cents. I don't have a question to ask on that, but that's my suggestion.
If everybody
We
agrees.
should just
Well, let's
ask
just
what his
ask-
name is.
And what his strengths are.
You're definitely not going to learn his fucking name.
Yeah, you're not gonna learn true name here. That's
I know, I was kidding.
high wizardry.
Yeah. Okay, well then, I vote we
strengths.
ask about his strengths. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think so too.
100% agreed. Yeah.
Like, what can he do?
Yeah. So he keeps everything that he kills. Everything he's ever killed, he has the capacity to call on. Furthermore, he can completely and totally dominate somebody. He is made with anathetismal energies, which means that he has the capacity to annihilate something, like just point and will it to be gone, a limited amount of times per day.
Okay.
He's incredibly fast, incredibly strong. He can call on various different minions at will. And I'm forgetting something key important here. Oh, right. If he reduces you to 0 hit points, he eats your soul.
Nice.
That's important.
And if I get his soul,
no reaction or anything. To answer your question, Vaunt, the only thing that can contain the first vampire soul is the soul of another Lord Vampire.
damn it. Wait, maybe I can make friends with the vampire.
Can I get Mom to make me into a vampire?
Mother would not do that. Undead are tools to her. She loves you too much.
I know, I'm joking.
So you said the only thing that can contain a soul.
And
Well,
I need his soul for reasons.
No. I'm putting this out there. Fuck. I don't care. I don't care how powerful.
We need his soul. If he's gonna die, we might as well take his soul anyway. I'm just saying.
The only way to get rid of him is to have something take his soul.
There
need
you go.
a vampire lord.
Okay.
Okay, so we need to find a vampire lord, make him our bitch or friend, whichever comes first, and then get his soul. And then I can use the vampire and use the soul that he captured, and I can make a Mythalar.
Oh, that's a good point. Ooh, I want to burn a flashback, see if I can make friends with a vampire.
Oh my god.
I think I have just the thing in mind for that. But unless you guys have anything else, this is probably where we're going to end the session.
I want to roll to break Font's new chair.
No! It's a magic item. It's going to be hard to break.
Wait, Natalie, think about it like this. We'd have to go get another crystal rod all over again.
Is that
Don't
3
break my
questions?
Okay, then I
I think that's all we had. Does anyone have anything else relevant?
We asked about his strengths.
Yep.
And then his weaknesses.
And we asked
as
about
well.
his weaknesses. So we still have question number 3.
Oh, well, well, if nobody else has a question, I got my own one. It's kind of personal, but actually it'll benefit all of us, just like the ship.
Of course it will.
I had the question about whether or not the what the first vampire's agenda is going to be.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That was my suggestion. But if you think yours is more relevant, Red.
What is Nick's, and we'll decide.
My question would be, could I use his soul to make a Mythalar? I know you guys don't know what a Mythalar is, but I will explain.
I know what a Mythalar is, and that's bullshit. We're going with Omni's question.
What do you mean that's bullshit?
Completely selfish. You want to make a giant, fucking, godlike, magical item just for yourself.
No, for the Syndicate.
Okay.
that you will just happen to wield.
No, okay, look here.
That happens to be under your power and in your control, and you're the only one who can use it, but it's for the Syndicate.
Let me
Just
fucking
like the
explain
ship
what it
ended
does.
up being.
Let me explain what it is before Elise fucking
A magical
talks
device
about
that looks like a crystal ball, 150 feet in diameter.
it. Yes. Okay, so what this thing does is it essentially gives me
magic users control over things for like 5
Me,
miles.
magic users.
No, any magic user can actually use it. I'm not even kidding about that. And basically, you can just alter reality however you want for like 5 miles.
I would probably caveat that with any arcane.
Oh well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so like,
Hope you guys are arcane casters.
Gods have their
like
own way of fucking with shit.
if you make an arcane mythalar, then no one else can use it except for other arcane spellcasters.
But think about that. Oh well, yeah. Well,
Hi.
Omni's an arcane spellcaster, right?
Pact magic, actually.
Is pack magic considered different?
Pact magic is its own thing.
Damn it.
Okay, that's fair. That's
So
the
the only arcane spellcaster would be Kanan, but I don't even think that's arcane.
Kanan is a sorcerer and pact magic. So yeah, Kanan could use it.
Kanan could use it. Okay.
I still think it's a cool idea. Also, I personally don't think it's worth the question. I think that's a question we can ask later on. If we
Yeah.
get,
I'm gonna
if we
I'm
get
gonna
this
take
dude in a
the
bottle,
You can sit on that for a little while,
yeah,
sir.
if we get this guy in a bottle, we'll figure out how we can handle him, like Ghostbuster stuff. We're holding the smoking trap. We'll ask the question then.
Yeah,
But
or you know, I could ask my vampire friend, hopefully.
Your vampire friend.
So if that's the case, then if everyone's good with it, then let's ask what this guy's agenda is.
Yeah.
What is the first vampire's plan? And as an asterisk onto that, I know it feels like it's part of the same question though. How would he react to us doing what we're gonna do? Like, if
Well, he's gonna defend himself, obviously.
Oh, right, but is he gonna do this by preparing for us? Is this a guy? Basically, I'm asking like the guy's agenda and the way he operates, more or less.
Is he proactive or responsive? Is that what you mean?
Basically.
The first
Is this guy
vampire
gonna-
has had an effectively unlimited amount of time to plan what he wanted to do while he was trapped in that time stop beneath Vandrean. The ultimate goal that he would have would be to prove himself over the other Articles of Annihilation, to prove that he is the crowning achievement of Necronomulus himself, to consume this world, and eventually try to overthrow the First Lich and take his power.
World, but I live there.
Yeah.
Very good.
That would be his ultimate goal.
Damn. Okay.
Sounds cool, let him be.
Yeah, sounds alright. Now that I think about it, like.
This guy sounds like a real-time jingle blaster.
What did you just say to me?
This is an Adventure Time reference.
So,
I think that's all we got, boss.
okay. The last thing for the session. As you all, I guess, go your separate ways, go to return to your orders of business. Kira, you can feel the lights in your chambers dim. An aurora starts to paint itself across the ceiling, and this spectral, almost icy wind forms to take an elegant, almost otherworldly presence. When they speak, it's like icicles in a multitude of different tones, clinging together in perfect harmony.
I have seen your wish, my child. I would never allow such darkness into you. You would be little more than a tool.
Places its hand on your cheek.
Oh, no, that was me being sarcastic. I'm sorry. That was me making a joke.
That's
no, I don't.
totally
Or
fine.
mom. Yeah,
The result
mom,
is the same.
Well, no, but if mom could make me Master Vampire to deal with this guy. That would be handy.
No,
Big money make me a vampire.
Mom wouldn't do that, but Mom does know a vampire lord. One that she actually helped make. One that is currently, at this very moment, in the process of ripping a hole through space and time
Cool.
and bringing themselves back to their own stronghold. I think that as this session kind of pans out, we get this like macro lens as it continues to go further and further until finally we are kind of in space before the camera like tilts upwards and just veers faster than the speed of light through and past all multitudes of crazy astral sea bullshit until it comes into a foreign realm. We get these words on the bottom of the screen: Thanatos, Death Realm. And as the camera continues to zoom in on this small, mist-shrouded world, we can see, in no uncertain terms, a pirate captain and a Death Knight getting ready to fight a giant fuck-off tree and an archdruid. And that's where we're ending the session.
Yes.
If you're confused about that, hang out more on the channel and it'll make a lot more sense. But that's it for us tonight. Thank y'all so much for being here, you guys. Surely do appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Let's go through our shoutouts. Give one inspiration for each player for next session, right, Derek? They can get it when we do the recap, for sure, as always.
Oh yeah.
Everybody did fantastic, though. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you. Who wants to start us off? Ashwell, Omni, let's go. We started off with Vaunt today. Let's go in backwards order.
All right. Hello, everyone. I'm the last Omnitect, your favorite robot American. Thank you all for tuning in to Covet Syndicate. And you guys can catch me on my channel, twitch.tv/thelast_Omnitect, twice a week, 10:30 a.m. EST on Thursdays and Saturday. Thursdays, we do the Breakfast Club. Saturdays, we do the Stellar Forge. Breakfast Club, we do just usually a fun hangout session where we chat, relax, play video games. I'm playing a lot of Destiny 2. This week, I might end up doing the Breakfast Club on Friday, because I'll be spending Thursday morning likely spending time with Alec Azam. So, just a heads up on that. And very soon, keep an eye out. My schedule's going to be all sorts of up in the air, because I'm about to no longer work at Publix and open up full time as a content creator.
Let's fucking go!
So, going to be pretty great. So October, I'm getting ready for a giant move, but starting in November, you guys can probably expect to see me live at least 4 times a week. So, if not more. So keep an eye out. And otherwise, thank you guys so much. I'm glad you all like Ashwell the Songbird. I'm really enjoying him. He's a fun time.
Hell yeah. New character rules, bro. The dice were favorable to you for your new character. They gave you a lot of opportunities to look cool there, so good shit.
I'm so happy with that. That was great.
That crit was otherworldly. Good shit. Thank you for being here. Much love, buddy.
Much love, pal.
Jihan, what's up, dude?
Hello there, I am Jihan. I play games on this channel. Just finished Blades in the Dark. It was pretty good. And I'm on Death Roll if you want to see me here on Monday.
Yeah, if that wasn't clear enough, everybody, that was quite a direct reference to Death Roll. That was literally where we ended Monday's session.
Spelljammer crew.
Yeah.
I'm on Twitter at Hussein Jihan if you want to say hello.
Hell yeah. Everybody, thank you. Thank you, Jihan. We love you, dude. Appreciate you being here, man. Natalie, my lovely wife.
Hi everyone, I'm here every Saturday playing something, whether it's D&D or Lancer, and alternating Wednesdays and Thursdays, Mouse Guard and Call of Cthulhu, which is on Brit's channel. Otherwise, I'm on Twitter at BritZozaBeans.
Awesome. Thank you for being here, baby. I love you. I appreciate you. Elise.
Hello, friends. I am Elise. You can find me on Twitter at Illustrate. I'm an artist and a blogger, and big thing, I am currently working on a D&D 5e Etsy store, which will be coming out soon.
Megapod,
And if you want to,
dude.
yes, and I have my other Twitter, Queen of Swords, which is where the Etsy store will be, linked in my main Twitter profile if you want to give me a follow and keep up with all the stuff that I'll be releasing over there.
Hell yeah, dog. Absolutely. Let me buy some shit from you, dude.
Fuck yeah. I need the money. Give me your money.
Hell yeah. Thank you for being here, Elise. Much love. Much appreciated as always, dog.
I am always happy to be here. Thank you for having me.
Always. Red.
We're done. We can skip the last one.
Yeah, you're right. My
Ooh,
bad. My folks. No,
damn.
fuck you.
We have been writing hard on Red the past couple sessions. I feel bad.
I deserve it.
He does. He
To an
does.
extent.
No, you,
No, this-
you deserve it, period.
Honestly, this is just cyberbullying. Anyway, hey folks, I'm Red. I'm one of the 3 primary colors. I'm a content creator here on Twitch and Twitter. You can find me at VA Redemption on Twitter and Redemption VA on Twitch. I am live on Thursdays, alternating Cyberpunk Red, which is 2 p.m. CST, and Call of Cthulhu, as Natalie said, at 7 p.m. CST, where Derek is our keeper there. So if you like Derek's GMing, I mean, come over and watch some more of it. I mean, come on. So,
Hell yeah.
other than that, I'm working on a lot of projects in the background. My name project right now is I'm working on a TTRPG to sort of like dip my toes into the game making stuff before I go full into the deep end and make 200 or 300 cards for a card game. And
Jesus.
other than that, I'm also going to be writing a new book in November. It's probably going to be the book for the game. I mean, I'm going to
Nice.
try to like condense some
Hey,
projects
can
here.
you make the main character name Squeeb?
Squeeb.
The most powerful card should also be called Squeeb.
Squeeb Jr.
Just
Just
kidding.
the name of the game now. Squeeb.
Squeeb is
First
such a
edition.
good card name, bro.
Squeeb First
Oh,
Edition.
I got an idea. Nick and I have been trying to find a name for like a gaming studio to put together. We'll just name it Squeeb Studio.
That's a
Studio.
fantastic studio name, bro. Squeeb
And it's going to
Studios, are you
actually be a
kidding me?
studio. It's going to be under her LLC, so it'll be an official studio. So that's the.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
we'll work on
brilliant.
logo design. But yeah, folks, if you're interested in anything I'm working on, or yeah, hey, if you even want to just collaborate on something, please feel free to reach out. You can find me on Twitter. I'm available on Discord too, wherever you can find me there. And thanks, Derek, as usual, for running such an awesome game, man.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Love you, dude. Thank you for being here.
And you too,
Well, thank you guys. As you can tell, my voice is going out because I ran 2 games today. That's a whole lot more talking than playing and running twice in a day. But we're going to be raiding into Drinky Fox. Good old homie. We like Drinky Fox. So thank you guys again for sticking around. If you like what you saw, you can always catch us more. I don't think we're doing a stream tomorrow. We're doing session 0 for L5R off stream, I believe. On Monday, Death Roll, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Don't miss it. On Wednesday, I don't know if we have Dark Heresy because there would be an overlap, so I need to talk to Andy and figure that out. It's entirely possible. Thank you for the follow, by the way. On Friday, we are doing a Selenar's Socketed Items special one-shot in cooperation with Awfully Queer Heroes. So check out that sponsored stream. It's going to be a blast. Don't want to miss that. And then on next Saturday at 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, Booty, Revenge of the Demon King, followed by Lancer at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Thank you, everybody. We love you. We appreciate you. And I will see y'all in the next one. Good night. We are clear.